What's up? All right, I'm waiting for Danny. Danny gonna be on soon. Hey, Miss TJ. Yes. Earlier today I had to ban a comment because it's the same person who comes on all the time, and he's just crazy. He is a person who his feet stink through his shoes, and he always got a lot to say, but he don't never want to discuss why his feet stink and he got sneakers on. So until he figures that out, I'm gonna have to keep banning him when he come with these crazy comments and put and post on my timeline. He says this has nothing to do with Chicago politics, and it really does, because this is a mayor, the first mayor that has been indicted as a sitting mayor. And Brandon Johnson is next. I don't care what nobody says. So we're going to talk about this, and then we're going to tie this into how these mayors have been stealing for a very long time. So yeah, I don't everything. Yeah, I can talk about whatever I want to talk about. It's corruption, and that's just what it is. And that's it. You're right, Miss Tammy. Brandon needs to be next, and he will be next. He's a crash dummy. You understand? That dude just he's just an idiot. But he's installed. You understand? These people are installed. These are installed politicians. So when they're being installed, they can't do anything. They cannot help you. And the only thing that you can do is help yourself. And that's it.
What's up?
You hear me?
Yep.
I don't hear you.
Can you hear me? Huh?
Do y'all hear Danny?
You hear me now?
Now I hear you. Say something.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you. I didn't hear you earlier, but
okay.
Honestly, it's my shit. I think it's me. We got to get some computers. You know what I'm saying? These Democrats is oppressing me by not giving me my money, so I can get the gear that I need to get, so I can be like Anton Daniels. See, Anton got it all.
Man, Anton got the top notch studio.
Yeah. I want to be like Anton when it comes to this podcast game. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so when I can get all that situated, then yeah. So I'm let's chop it up to this
it's the good. We're gonna chop it up to the Democratic Party oppressing us.
yeah, because I got the money. I'm a whole ass millionaire. Chicago Footwear is a net worth of $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? They just ain't released the money yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I was explaining to my audience that the Chicago, that the power that he's installed. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people are installed, that Brandon Johnson is installed, and all these people are installed. So there's nothing they really can do. They cannot do nothing. Like, the Democratic Party is built on the oppression narrative, the racial narrative. Now, don't get twisted. It is some, racism and white supremacy going on. It's going to always be there. The country is built off of racism. However, you're not going to tell me it's at the extent that it was 250 years ago.
Right.
And also, we are free, and we can call out the bullshit when we need to, when we want to. So if anybody thinks that we're going back in time, or that we're going back in slavery, or whatever y'all want to create that narrative is, you need to get into some type of screenwriting and playwriting and start writing you some movies or something like that, because If you think if you think I'm going anywhere that I've never been, I refuse to go to. My friends would go like in speaking of New Orleans, in New Orleans or the outskirts of New Orleans, they have a lot of plantations that people go and visit, and they'll pay. Like they pay $30 and $40 to visit this plantation and this in the house where they kept slaves.
Oh, well, who gonna get? Hold on, let me get my other charger. Okay. Oh,
yeah. But me saying that to say that I refuse to even pay to go on a plantation. Why would I pay? Why would I pay to go on a plantation and see where they kept us or where we was in the field or all that stuff? Like who that's a slave kink. You know what I'm saying? I don't get down like that. So yes, I'm different from that. However, there are people that do go, and would I go? Yeah, maybe, but not. Dang, why would I pay to go on a plantation? It's weird. Okay, but yeah. So yesterday, the New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell was indicted on $70,000 fraud scheme, and New Orleans. This is the second mayor that in New Orleans has been indicted on something. The mayor that was the mayor during Hurricane Katrina a couple of years after that, he was indicted for stealing Hurricane Katrina funds.
What do all these people have in common? They all Democratic ran cities. They all black faces.
And they all poor.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see
a poor ass city for her to be freaking on her bodyguard for $70,000.
Yeah. But look at all of these Democratic ran. They all had this in common. Look at every Democratic ran city. Look at Harvey. Look at what Tiffany Henyard did. Look at Brandon Johnson. Look at Eric Adams. Look at her. Look at all these. Only thing with Karen Bass. Look at this. Look at what all these people have in common. Black and Democrats.
Black and Democrat. So LaToya Cantrell was born April 3rd, 1972 in Los Angeles, California. She has her bachelor's in sociology from Xavier University of Louisiana, and she's married to Jason Contrell. He's an attorney, and she has one daughter. Born and raised in Los Angeles, she moved to New Orleans in the early 1990s to attend Xavier University, fell in love with the city, and made it her permanent home. She gained recognition after Hurricane Katrina in 2005 when she led efforts to rebuild her Broadmoor neighborhood. She organized residents, secured millions in recovery funds, and turned Broadmoor into a model for grassroots rebuilding. This activism built her political reputation as a hands-on neighborhood leader. 2012 to 2018, she served on the New Orleans City Council, District B, focused on housing, neighborhood revitalization, and reducing blight. 2018, she was elected mayor of New Orleans, becoming the first woman to hold the position. In 2021, she was reelected for her second term. She markets herself as a progressive reformer with a community-first vision. In words, progressive.
Organizer.
Mm-hmm. She advocated for affordable housing.
Mm-hmm. All the word, all the trigger, yeah, all the key words. You all better listen to this because they're all you're gonna hear this from all of these people, progressive Democrats. Okay.
Mental health and addiction services and infrastructure.
Mm-hmm. Another word.
Neighborhood development.
Mm-hmm.
Before this happened, she had a few controversies. She did credit card misuse and unpaid tax liens. She had free use of city-owned French Quarter apartment. She had a recall campaign in 2022, and she had bribery tied to a contractor in 2024, and then in 2025 she had the federal indictment on corruption, wire fraud, and obstruction of justice. Okay, so she had a $20 million school settlement scandal. Earlier this year, the New Orleans City Council approved a $20 million to help struggling school system. Cantrell pulled out of the deal at the last minute, sparking outrage. The council had to go around her to push through emergency funding. Critics called her move illegal and morally wrong. The travel ban fight, the city council tried to stop her frequent taxpayer funding trips by banning non-essential travel. She fought it in court, and a judge sided with her, blocking the ban. This added to her reputation for putting her own perks over the people.
Because did she say that ban, wasn't that ban she was saying it was for health purposes?
Yeah.
Okay.
2022, it came out that Contrell was living rent-free in a city-owned luxury apartment in the French Quarter.
It sounds like Madame Zorhan Madame with the in New York.
Oh yeah. I said Democrats going Democrat.
Yeah, he what, a millionaire. He's staying in a low income house.
Yeah, Democrats.
Huh?
Yes, same. Yeah, Democrats going same as Maria. She's staying in low income.
Yeah. But they want to tax you. But then they want to, but they don't want to pay their own money. See, they want to tax you and spend all your money while keeping their money, for them. Okay.
You got that right. After public outrage, the council voted in 2023 to return the apartment to the rental market so no other mayor could do the same. The recall campaign. In 2022, a recall petition tried to remove Cantrell from office. So everybody's going to do petitions. But out of the 67,000 signatures needed, only about 27,000 were valid, or so they said.
Right.
See, if she needed 67,000 signatures, they should have 200,000.
Somebody said your voices are breaking up. Can you all hear it now? Is it better or what? Can you all hear us good?
I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you too, but someone said your voices are breaking up. So can you guys hear us? Are we good? Is the sound good? Let us know. Yes, no, we don't want to continue if you all can't hear us. So can you hear us, everyone? They say it's breaking up. Okay, yeah, so it's breaking up. They say it's breaking up. Okay, we're going to continue and then let us know. Yes, but it's not the actual voice. They say it's not the actual voice, it's the stream. No refresh. So are we good now? Okay, I guess keep talking, but Zoe voice is breaking up. That's what they're saying. Okay, so yeah, but we are going to continue and then let us know, guys.
Hold on. I'm probably gonna have to do this.
Okay.
Man, it's a whole storm outside.
Yeah, it was raining real hard here, around here. So yeah, it is a storm outside. That could be it, guys.
Nah, this weak ass internet that these
that we pay for that costs a lot of money because we're taxed.
All right, let me see if I do this.
They say there's a beeping tone too. Really? So let's see. So she's doing something on her end.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Let's do it. I did it like this way now. I tapped into my phone.
Okay, but it's
Huh?
okay. Okay, so talk now. Let's see it.
I'm blocked, right? You hear me?
Yeah, but now I can't see you.
Yeah, I know that because my notes was on this phone.
Oh, okay.
So now I gotta send it. Oh,
I don't but yeah, guys, you say I hear you all just fine. Okay, yeah, guys, these what happens is these people that we keep electing and these Democrats, and we do it because they're black and they tell us that Republicans are racist, the white man is racist. You on it, Joe?
yeah. I'm waiting. I'm about to go back over because maybe they. All right. So I was going to say the past controversies was a $20 million school settlement scandal. Earlier this year, the New Orleans City Council approved $20 million to help the struggling school system. Cantrell pulled out of the deal at the last minute, sparking outrage. The council had to go around her to push through emergency funding. Critics called her move illegally and morally wrong. The travel ban fight. The city council tried to stop her frequent taxpayer-funded trips by banning non-essential travel. She fought it in court. The judge sided with her, blocking the ban. This aided to her reputation for putting her own perks over the people. The French Quarter apartment scandal in 2022, it came out that Contrell was living rent-free in a city-owned luxury apartment in the French Quarter. After public outrage, the council voted in 2023 to return the apartment to the rental market so no other mayor could do the same. In the recall campaign in 2022, a recall petition tried to remove Cantrell from office, but out of the 67,000 signatures needed, only 27,000 were valid. The recall failed, but it revealed deep dissatisfaction with her leadership. The credit card and tax issues back in 2017, Contrell was caught using city credit cards for personal expenses. She later reimbursed the money. In 2022, she and her family faced liens for more than $95,000 in unpaid taxes. And then allegations with contractor Randy Farrell in 2024. A contractor was indicted for allegedly bribing Cantrell with Saint tickets and even an iPhone.
Saint tickets and an iPhone.
And this is y'all just be doing at this point. Okay, shout out to Barry Cunningham. I said Barry Cunningham brought me here.
Oh yeah, shout out to Barry.
Thank you. What up? Shout out to Barry, Mr. Cunningham. In 2024, contractor was indicted for allegedly bribing Cantrell with Saint tickets and an iPhone. Nigga, what in the crackhead? What in the fiend? What in the this nigga an iPhone and Saint tickets? Was the Saints even good at that time?
I don't know. They sell us our real for pennies.
In return, he allegedly asked her to fire a city employee who exposed the kickback scheme. So I'm gonna give you an iPhone and some Saint tickets, but I'm gonna need you to fire Shorty because she out here exposing the kickback game. Okay. LaToya Cantrell came into office in 2018 as the first female mayor of New Orleans.
They said the beeping and interference is really bad. I can hear some beeping on your end too.
Oh my God! At this point, like I don't know what else to do.
Did you?
I don't hear. They say that don't work, but I feel like it's good.
No, I can hear some beeping and some interference too on my.
Let's
see. Now let's try that.
That's what I could do.
Okay, let's see.
That's what I could do. Best thing I could do. So you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. But just talk because it's not like an echo or something.
No, sir.
Okay, now I can hear. Huh? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, now talk. Let me see. Yeah, it's like an echo. Can you hear? Can you hear the echo? So
I was fine.
okay, now finish talking. Let's see. You talking? Huh? Are you talking? I can't hear you.
No, I'm not talking.
Okay, now let's see.
Now I'm
Now what?
talking. But you're saying
Huh?
you still, but you still say you hear mute.
It's like an echo.
You hear me now? Is there an echo?
No, not now.
Huh?
No, not now.
Look,
So whatever.
I don't got. My thing is, I don't got the best. I don't got the best. So
Okay, you should be
y'all
good.
can hear me. I really feel bad for you. I really feel bad for myself too. But this is what I got.
Okay, okay, let's talk. Now it seems like it's that. Okay, let's see. Now what you were saying? You were saying she.
I need a radio.
Now
Put me on. Yeah,
you sound like you're good now. You sound like you're good now. So you were saying she she's selling out for her.
She came into office in 2018 as the first female mayor of New Orleans, promising reform.
Okay.
Instead, her time in office has been defined by corruption, claims, poor decision making, and scandal. With the new indictment, she could go from city hall to federal prison, cementing her legacy as one of the most disgraced leaders. Okay? You hear that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard she's indicted.
Yeah, she's indicted. Big indictment.
That's good. That's great. So this is what, like the first mayor or something?
Yeah, so she's indicted on multiple counts. She's indicted on multiple counts of including conspiracy, wire fraud, 6 counts, obstruction of justice, false declarations, and making false statements. Prosecutors say Cantrell arranged for her bodyguard, Jeffrey Vappy, to accompany her on personal trips, including the vineyards, apartments, and international destinations, while billing the city for his on-duty time costing taxpayers an estimate of $70,000.
So wait a minute, this is her lover? Because isn't she married?
Yeah, she married, but this is her body.
Oh, it's a sad piece. Okay. Okay.
No, it's her bodyguard.
I know, but that's a sad piece. Bodyguard / side piece.
Yeah.
Okay. She's married. Okay.
Whitney Houston, Kevin Costner.
And so the taxpayers are paying for them to go out of town together.
He's a bodyguard. He's protecting her.
Okay, got it. All right.
They maintain an intimate relationship dating back to at least October 2021.
Mm.
To avoid detection, they use encrypted WhatsApp messages, more than 15,000 of them.
Wow.
She was in love.
Yeah, I wonder what her husband said.
They say the
Okay.
network is messing up for the broadcast on purpose, but keep on going with the message. That's what I'm saying. Like, at this point, I don't know what else to do.
Mm-hmm. But let's finish. Yeah.
I'm gonna really go back and listen to it myself. See what the problem is. Somebody said on purpose. Right. Because at this point, I'm set up completely. Like, come on now. Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Naima. They allegedly maintained a relationship dating back, 15,000, which were later deleted. They further accused of lying to investigators and committing perjury before a federal grand jury. Cantrell is the first sitting New Orleans mayor to be federally charged, and not the only. Brandon Johnson, you're next.
Please do. So that sounds like some Fannie Willis and Nathan Wade type stuff, right?
Trump is a racist.
Yeah. So we are hoping and praying that she's just the first one. We want the second one to be. We would love for the second one to be Brandon Johnson.
Yeah, like somebody said, sure. I like the girl from Georgia, Fannie Mae and Nathan Sway. Yeah.
Right. It sounds like some
spans 44 pages. Covers nearly 3 years of alleged misconduct. And the prosecutors also highlight a pattern. So if so they've been on. He's joined her on more than a dozen overseas and out-of-state trips.
Mm.
Okay.
Paid for by the taxpayers. Okay.
Paid for the New Orleans taxpayers.
Okay.
That's why they can't get what's that? What's it called? Sugar. It's a show out there that's taking forever. It's supposed to be like it's not being. But anyway, investigators allege that she's 53 and he's 52. So at least you want to know where. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Okay. So she committed wire fraud for a nigga. And she obstructed justice for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think once they went to the BET Awards, I think that was it. After they was like, you know what? Now y'all going to the awards together. Because like I think what she was trying to do was like, I don't know. But Los Angeles, Orlando, she took to Los Angeles, Orlando, Scotland, the United Arab. He disobeyed the federal grand jury subpoena and withheld the 15,000 WhatsApp messages over the span of 8 months that revealed the true nature of her relationship. I got a question. Who did she tell about the WhatsApp?
You probably would have, the FBI and things like that, when they start doing the investigation, they probably knew the WhatsApp, what other apps or way you can communicate. They probably know all the ways, and probably, because there's only so many ways, Signal, you got WhatsApp, you got text, you know what I'm saying? Those type of things. So, I mean, It's only so many ways you can communicate.
So I want to say this real quick while we're here. So you know how they say Trump is a convicted rapist, right? All right. Now, a jury said that. Right? Jury said that 30 years, no proof, no nothing, any of these type of things, right? But the jury says that you know what he is, and because because he was. I want this man where he's at right now. So they're trying to throw anything on it that sticks, right? And they did. But then when it comes to Stormy Daniels' situation, right? They say the hush money that he gave and all that stuff. That was his money.
Right.
She stole just the taxpayer money.
That's what the whole thing was with Trump. Right. That was Trump money. So if I want to pay you like all these other celebrities do, men, think about all your men who and celebrity men in power, any type of men with some type of status. All of them have had women to say that they had fondled them, they had raped them, they had did things like inappropriate to them. So this is what they, and they'll wait 20 years ago and come back and say, hey, 20 years ago, I was fondled by somebody, blah, blah, blah. So, exactly. So with this Stormy Daniels, and she was a porn star, right?
Yes, she's a porn star. Anybody and everybody can get with free. Right. It doesn't matter. She was out here.
Yeah. Trump was a billionaire, so he probably used to paying girls, like, okay, I'm paying for the, just for the convenience, paying for the silence, because she haven't said nothing until now. So a lot of these billionaires and millionaires, they are paying just for the convenience of just not being the silence of a woman. Hey,
that's the problem. Right, that's the problem. I want, and one thing I like about Chris Brown. Chris Brown gonna sue you back. Like, I'm not gonna play this game. Like, I know who. I understand. Like, for anybody that's what messed up with Michael Jackson too. Like, y'all ain't gonna say that I did something.
Right.
And I understand that people like it's just cheaper or you don't want to drag it all out. I'm going to court.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm taking a trial. And if the trial still commits and they still trying to say that I'm wrong, then I guess I'm just going to appeal. Because at this point, like with the situation with Eugene Gray or whatever,
Eugene Carroll.
Eugene Carroll. Yeah. Like, you come at me after I become after I become president, and then I'm about to go president again. Now all of a sudden, I harass you in a department store.
Right.
You understand? All right. Okay. Cool. Where can you pull up the tapes?
They can't. They didn't have them.
Because in 1980, Trump not a bad looking white man now. You know what I'm saying? They just want to give him. They want to make him like he's. But back then, he really wasn't a bad looking white man.
And he was a billionaire. So, and he was a billionaire.
Yeah, it had all the ladies.
Yeah, he had all the ladies. Hung with all the people, everybody. He was a billionaire. So we remember back then, we didn't have social media. So back then, billionaires were just, we looked at them like they were, those were the real idols, because you didn't have access to them like we have now. So yeah, he was the man, basically.
Yeah, and as you see how cutthroat this game is, for this political game, and if anybody is going to go against your agenda, or even if they was with everything you had going, and then it's like, now getting a little bit too weird. All of a sudden, here come these rape charges, here come these allegations, here come a person that feel uncomfortable, a person feel violated. So you ain't feel none of these things until after a person start calling out the bullshit.
Yeah, look at Eric Adams. Remember, he started talking about the Biden with the illegal alien crisis. And remember, he was talking about that, talking about how they didn't give him no money and how they wasn't helping him. And then here come a rape charge on him from way back then. So, yeah, this is what they do.
This is what they do.
With no evidence. With no evidence.
With no evidence. These are the victim, like they are the party of victim. They are the party of victim and homelessness. If you don't go with their agenda, they're going to make you homeless too. Understand? They are the party of victim. They are the party of cults. They are the party of. They got a cult devil mindset, the Democratic Party. And if anybody does not go with their agenda, then you are a convicted, you are everything. They are so big on reform. They're so big on reform and second chances, but they will be the first people to throw all your past shit on you. For you to be team of reform, here they come. Well, you had a domestic violence case. I thought y'all was a chance. I thought y'all was a second chance. I thought y'all didn't bring up. I thought y'all was like second chance. I thought y'all about. It doesn't. Well, I mean, yeah, but you're not with trans rights,
right?
So since I'm not with trans rights, you're gonna bring up my past. I'm a beater now.
Yeah, and they're the party who tell you that the Republicans / Trump is racist. Trump is all of this. They tell you this, and he's bad for you, especially the black community. He's bad for you. He's all of this. All while they're taking your money and you are being screwed by it. All while they're robbing you. All while they're the ones
taking their bodyguards to Scotland
on your dime while they're taxing you, because we all know most of the Democratic ran cities and state we are taxed. The taxpayers pay more taxes than all the other cities or states. So we have the highest taxes. So they tell us how oppressed that we are, and how the white man oppressing us and how it's supremacy.
It's Trump. Trump is oppressing us.
Yes, Trump is oppressing us, all while they are taxing us to death, while they are living in low income apartments, and while they're taking their bodyguards to all over the country with our tax dollars. And then they're telling us it's the white man doing it. Like we keep saying, you all keep talking about Chicago, it's Trump's fault and it's the white man's fault. But all we see and all we're telling you that's oppressing us, that's taking our houses, that's taxing us, that's not listening to us, are black faces in high places. So who really is the oppressor? Who really is the racist? This is black supremacy. To me, let's call it what it is. This is black on black crime.
The Democratic supremacy.
Yeah, Democrat supremacy. This is black on black crime. Because what Brandon Johnson is doing to us is what? Black on black crime. Because I don't see no white man doing this
at all.
So
if there's a white man pulling his strings, how dare you, black man? How dare you, black man, speak on this white man in the White House if a white man is pulling your strings right here in the city?
Making you sell your whole people out. All your people out. Yeah, so stop it. So this is what they do. This is the Democrat Party. Everything they tell you the white man doing they are currently doing to you. That's who they are.
It says the pair orchestrated out-of-state trips to maximize their opportunities to engage in personal activities. Well,
This-
according to
I mean, I just want to say this. I just want to say this, y'all. Like for real. Okay, so like all of this, they voted, even though we are bankrupt, they voted on to give themselves raises in Brennan Johnson. So why can't they just take their money? Because they making a lot of money. Why they can't just take their money and fund their own trips? Why they have to steal our money and then take the rest of our money and go on trips with? See, this is
because
what I'm talking
they living beyond their means.
Yeah.
They're living beyond their means. They've got Maseratis,
Mhm.
BMWs,
Oh,
Mercedes trucks,
yeah.
Corvettes, 25
Oh,
Corvettes.
yeah. Just greedy. See, these people are really the greedy ones. All while Trump don't even take a salary for being president. See, that's what I be talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
But he's
Not even,
endangering black men.
he's not taking even our taxpayer dollars to be president, to do a job, do his job. He's saying, no, I'm doing this for free. But y'all mad at him while you got your elected officials, black, may I add, who are taxing you to oblivion, all while giving themselves a raise and going on trips, funding their lifestyle, alternative lifestyles, man, you with your tax dollars. Okay, carry on.
Contrell was elected to lead the city of roughly 380,000 people in November and was reelected to another 4 year in November 2021. Then she appointed Bappy, her boo, to serve on the Housing Authority of New Orleans Board of Commissioners while he was on her security detail.
Wow, who that sound like? It sound like every Democratic ran city is said. That sound like the things we going through, don't it? So
Yeah.
but this ain't just men with men. So I don't know what's that about. But anyway, this has men.
Huh?
This has men doing it with men who giving these men positions and things. So take that how y'all want to take that.
Yeah, we're dealing with
We got pastors coming with Gucci shawls and stuff like that, with gay assistants. So I don't know. Y'all take that. You all take that how y'all want to take that. Okay.
Well, at least she was with her man.
Yeah, at least she wasn't. Yeah, right. Okay. At least it was a man. Okay.
Yes. Okay. She got it says Cantrell regularly didn't travel out of state with a member of her security detail. Bappy joined the team in May 2021 as nearly 25-year veteran of the police force. About 5 months later, she began arranging for a member of her detail to join her on an out-of-state trip. Bappy later reminisced on WhatsApp that it was October 2021 trip to Scotland where it all started.
Scotland.
Love at first sight in Scotland. Scotty.
See, they be going to these expensive. They be spending y'all money on these expensive trips. Right. Look, they don't just go to they don't go to the local like Miami, places like that.
Why would they do that? Everybody be like, girl, is that LaToya? Girl, is LaToya Cantrell? Oh, watch it. I was on Ocean Drive.
Right.
We don't say that when they can't go there.
Yeah, they go all the way to other countries to choose.
Scotland, because who's he gonna run to in Scotland?
Right. So they spending out the taxpayer dollars on some man. We paying some big money for these people.
This a hood dream right here.
Yeah, to have their alternative lifestyle.
Scotland, from Hurricane Katrina to Scotland.
Right, for her to have, look, we are funding for these people to go in and have affairs and do things like this. We're paying some big money for that, huh?
What I don't respect is he was 25 years on the force. He got a good pension over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She got money.
Right.
What the fuck? Like real talk, right? If I'm in this position and I know I'm about to be not shit when it comes to messing around, because that's what she's doing. She's messing around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would I not use my personal money? Why would we not use these personal money because we're doing personal things and we doing some fucked up shit already?
Because the Democratic Party don't believe in spending their own money. They believe when they get in office, it's like a non-ending bank of the taxpayer money. They don't believe in spending none of them money. See, this is the mindset. When you think, that's what I keep saying. When you think about all the Democratic ran cities, and the mayors of those cities, like look at Tiffany Henry, look at the mayor that they got, like we been here, we went in Harvey. Look at Brendan Johnson. All of these mayors, they don't want to spend their own money to do anything. Like you said, they can't even spend their own money to get gas. Everything that they do is paid for and funded by the taxpayers. So they always believe in they get in these positions just to get rich and off the taxpayer back. They don't believe in saying I'm responsible. Like you said, why wouldn't I, if I'm doing all of this, why wouldn't I do it my own way? Because why? Because when they can spend yours and then tell you as the white man and then tell you oppressed and then tax you some more and then you dumb enough to keep voting for them. Why would they do it? I can keep my money over here, let my money accumulate in the bank and spend your money and y'all dumb enough to keep doing, let me do it. Come on. That's just what it is. That's the mindset. That's the mindset. It's just like a guy who keep cheating on you and you keep allowing him to do it. You the dummy to keep allowing it. He gonna keep doing it. He gonna keep having his 3 women. If he got 2 sad chicks and you allow it, he gonna keep doing it. Why he gonna stop? Why would he stop? He having his cake and eating it too. And you dumb enough to accept. And you dumb enough to accept it and give me a place to stay when I'm ready to come home. Man, we the dumb ones. We the dumb ones who keep going for this garbage. So they only do what we allow them to do.
Well, they tried to recall this here. This is the side nigga.
That's a sad one. Somebody said he was giving us a good. They said she was whipped. Somebody said in the comments she was whipped.
He took her to see what happened was they went to Dubai. And see, he went to Dubai. He like, look, man, she took me to Dubai. My lady took me to Dubai. And you know how they say, babe? You ever New Orleans accents are the best. Ooh, when they say babe. Yo, so between September 2021 and March 2024, investigators said he joined her on 14 out-of-state trips. We get right money.
Mm-hmm. Money. I bet you they ate. They ordered all their food on the taxpayer dollar. Yes. I bet you everything they did. Ubers. If they black cars. I bet you that was all on the taxpayer dollars expense. I bet you all that. These people don't believe in paying for nothing. That's.
No, we're welfare recipients.
Yeah. Do you notice that? So when we just dealing with what we're dealing with down there at with the Democrats and Brendan Johnson, what we're dealing with our elected officials, they don't want to pay for anything. Everything they do is always on our expense.
Always.
It's always in any Democrat. Even when the Democrats ran from Texas to Illinois, when it came down to they was talking about gerrymandering. That was taxpayer dollars. That's why he said, y'all doing that. You running there on taxpayer dollars. If y'all don't get back here, that's what Greg Abbott was saying. So they don't believe in spending their money, even though they have millions, even though they stole millions of our tax dollars. Why would they touch any of their money when we can spend yours? That's how they feel. That's how they look at us.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
In 2022, they took a trip to Washington for a 1 hour meeting with Justice Department representatives. That cost New Orleans taxpayers more than $3,000, of which $1,118 was salary and overtime for that pay.
What overtime? Okay, hold on. Did you just tell me they charge for overtime too?
Yeah.
Oh, what? So not only did we do this, let's figure out some more ways we can get more money. So we're gonna say we did overtime. Now the overtime probably was him hitting them cakes. But that's the overtime because you used to go 5 minutes. This time you went 10 minutes. You did a little overtime. This is crazy.
After that trip, that's when he declared his love for her and wrote, "It was another leg on our journey." This is real.
You said after that trip, say it again, though. Read it again.
After that trip, he declared his love for her and wrote that it was another leg on our journey.
That overtime, I told you that overtime check, he went overtime. He did, instead of 5 minutes, he went 10 minutes. Yep. And that's what he said. He said, I'm in love with you, girl.
Yeah. She took me to Scotland. She took me to Dubai. We in D.C.
Okay, that's it. All right.
They said when asked by local journalists in 2022 why she needed a security detail outside of Louisiana, Cantrell said it was due to COVID. And absolutely tied to my health and my well-being. That's why she had to get the trip ban, the lift ban. The city council was like, nah, they like, look, y'all, look, Your Honor, we paying for trips that don't got shit to do with COVID in her health. She like,
my health. She said, y'all hear this cough? Y'all hear this cough? I gotta travel to Scotland. Y'all hear this cough, and I gotta go see a doctor there.
And she later added that it was a matter of safety, not luxury, and that all women know our health and safety are often disregarded when we are left to navigate alone.
And now here come the victimhood, the black, racist, or a woman. Here come the gender. So y'all don't care about women, and y'all don't care about our bodies. All women don't know. All women don't know. We don't know. So what are you talking about? We all don't know. So she said, actually, she was on a news clip saying this. In other words, like, because she a woman and black, this is what they always do. This will piss me off. Anytime you try to hold these people accountable for stealing tax dollars or what they're doing to their own black constituents, they always want to use the race card. They always start now saying you're saying this because you're racist, or you're saying this because I'm a woman. This is all they have, guys. Anytime you start holding these people, these Democrat people accountable, black man, they always now start to say you attacking me because I'm a woman. You're attacking me because you're racist. No, we're attacking you because you went over there and spent that money, and you keep spending that money, and you lying, and we know you stealing our money.
Big time.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that on a show on a news show. She was talking about they don't, because she a woman and her health, and she gonna take care of herself no matter who don't like it. This is crazy, boy.
She was supposed to attend the September 2022 meeting of the U.S. Conference of Mayors in Miami, but she canceled and instead took a personal trip alone to Martha's Vineyard on a commercial bus and public ferry, where Vappy was attending a conference paid by the Housing Authority.
See?
We go see her man. My man,
Yep.
my man.
See? So she didn't go to the meeting she was going to go to, and she went.
No, fuck the mayor. Fuck the mayor's convention. I gotta go see my man.
I gotta go with my man. You see this? And we paying him with the taxpayer dollars.
Right. Right.
But y'all attacking me and putting these charges on me because I'm a woman and I'm black. He's attacking all the black men.
Right. And Trump is trying to make an example out of racism. And that is just out, and we will fight. And we will fight. Yes, me and my nigga went to Scotland. Yes, he professed his love to me after I gave him this overtime check. Yes, but this has nothing to do with white supremacy. White supremacy is the problem.
Yes, white supremacy. And then they going, this is the news narrative. This is how dumb they believe we are. And maybe we are. I don't know. Because, like, for real, they have a picture of her, Brandon Johnson, Karen Bass, and her, Brandon Johnson, and Karen Bass in the mayor of DC, that other black woman, saying,
Mary Browser.
Yeah, saying Trump is racist and he's only going after these mayors because they're black. Not because they stealing our money and we all complaining. All the black people are complaining about these Negroes. No, not that. Because this is the narrative the fake news want to put out there, the Democrat. Trump is going after these people because they're black and they're the mayors and he hates black people in power.
That's it.
You see, that's all they have. And you got black idiots under the comments. Yeah, he's just so racist. I can't stand him. Yup. All the black people. That's how he hate us. When you got all these black faces telling y'all how bad Brandon Johnson is, how terrible he is. He's not even thinking about us. He done sold us out as soon as he got in office. But Trump is the problem. This is how messed up our mind is, for real.
Real talk.
Real talk. And you got every citizen, you got most citizens in DC saying DC is real bad. The crime now, all of them saying crime is down because they all lie on the numbers. This is, if you notice, all the progressive organizer Democrats, mayors, all of them saying they all get the same talking points. They all keep saying crime is down when we know as citizens we got the worst crime ever. Just had somebody on Facebook Live in Chicago get shot in his car, get robbed and shot. But you telling us crime is down, but we can't even sit on the street in our car for no longer than 30 seconds without getting robbed, shot, killed, maybe. And you keep wanting us to believe crime is down, but it's Trump's fault when he go and say all these cities right here has the highest crime, and I'm going to do something about it. Now it's racist. He's targeting the black mayors. Now, how about because crime is so high and everybody is getting killed in your communities and our communities in the city? How about it couldn't just be that, huh?
Nah.
It can't be. It can't be just that. It can't be that y'all don't know how to govern, Democrats. It can't be that every city or state that y'all in charge of is a shithole. It can't be that. How dare we say that? It got to be white racist. It's white supremacy.
It's got to be white supremacy. I said to myself, Brandon Johnson is next. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't even go down. You know, you can't even ride slow on certain blocks without them shooting you up. If you like looking for, God forbid, you don't know where you're going, you're looking for an address, and somebody thinking you, who is this, and shoot at you. So no, we're not even safe in our own neighborhoods. And y'all mad in Washington because Trump is cleaning up the homeless and taking care of the crime. No, we need him to come to Chicago. We dined every day, all day.
Every day. Somebody got dragged out their car. Talking on a Facebook stream.
And you want to tell us that when Brandon Johnson, when they asked Brandon Johnson about Trump saying he want to come here, he's intimidated by me. He just hates because we're black and I'm a black man. No, dummy. You don't even know what you're doing. Boy, please come and arrest this man next. Get her and then arrest him, please.
Yeah, he's so honestly. I think people understand. Like there was a thing called Invest Southwest, and that Invest Southwest was supposed to be something that Lori Lightfoot put in place that was supposed to help with investment in our communities and on the south side, on the west side, and it was money that was allocated, and we're supposed to have been like even rich, like what's his name? He's gone. A dude that used to be here. I can't think of his name. Oh, Ken Griffin. He even had put some money into it. But it was designed. It was Invest Southwest was designed to revitalize 6 commercial corridors across 10 neighborhoods using $750 million in public funding, and also it attracted $2.2 billion in combined public and private investment in projects from Austin to Auburn Gresham to the South Shore. When he got in office, he took the Invest Southwest money and put it into these money bonds, right? And the money bonds and the infrastructure bonds were supposed to be for affordable housing. And that is how they launder TIF money. That is how they launder money when it comes to affordable housing. There will never be any type of affordable housing because they don't want affordable housing. Affordable housing has been, and it's before him. You know, the TIF money scandal has been going on for a very long time. They call it. They used to call it Daily Piggy Bank. It used to be his piggy bank. So what he did was he thought by saying that we're going to put it in a bond, we're going to rename it, and we're going to put it in. We're going to make it a bond, and they put it in these bonds. They hurried up. They got rid of the Invest Southwest money, and he made it into these bonds. And then what he's doing is there's certain affordable housing development that were already almost done, and he's putting. I love this picture of this nigga. This is how he do when they come get his ass.
Idiot.
Yeah. So it was restructuring. So in 2024, he announced a 1.25 billion bond issuance and aimed to restructuring the city's development strategy, moving away from the over-reliance on tax increment financing. Same thing. And so they just changed it. Now they approved it, the city council. So the 32 approved it. We're going to talk about them when it's time to vote them out. Because It was the bond committed to distributing $250 million per year over 5 years. The bond is to be repaid over 37 years with an estimated cost of $2.4 billion principal and interest. So that will be your grandchild. If anybody else watching, their grandchild and their child after that.
And he'll be long gone.
He'll be long
with your
gone.
with your money, living his life with his millions. Long gone, but you'll be stuck paying for this.
Yeah. The Department of Housing, 360 to 390 million for construction of affordable rental homes. Okay, and then you have 210 and 240 million for affordable owner occupied housing initiatives. Now I'm doing Dr. Umar.
Yeah, keep repeating yourself, right?
20 to 30 million for preserving single room occupancy. Single, like roommate, and I get it, but it doesn't make any sense. Because when I was living in Baltimore, and this is where they probably got it from too. So Baltimore, when I saw the influx of Indians, they were living in Baltimore because they were going to the University of Maryland. They were a lot of students, medical students over there. So a lot of places by the hospital and stuff, by the hospital and downtown North Avenue. North Avenue had it. A place called by the water. They had a lot of housing, right? Like somebody had a house and it had 5 or 6 bedrooms, right? And you can rent them out.
Rent the room.
I did at that time because I was single. I was in my early 20s. I wasn't a student, but I could pay the $200 a month. But while I was there for a year, but it was rotating a lot of students coming from India because they were practicing medicine in University of Baltimore, and a lot of people go there because Baltimore has a very high rate of people who are on heroin and are also on the other drug that's not, it's methadone. Yeah, so which is just a legal term for
heroin.
For heroin. So a lot of people, that's what they were studying. Majority of the people on and heroin on meth is what? Black, right? So they honestly were the guinea pigs. Now that I think about it, so that's where they will go. But this apartment, they had all these houses. They have 5 and 6 rooms, and they would rent a room out for everybody. Now I'm just paying my regular thing. They didn't ask for no credit check, none of that stuff. But all these students was paying, and they were paying, $200. They were paying, I don't know, it was $200. We thought it was a $500 something like that. I didn't pay $500, but they were paying $200 a week. So that's where a lot of this stuff they get from. So that's what I'm saying. Like with the single, so basically they would be charging for a single room. Because that, it's going to get down to that because you're not going to be able to own it. You understand? So a person who doesn't have children, I don't have children. You understand? Like that, I was young. So that is, hey, we're going to charge you, and they're probably going to charge you probably about $1,000, but like studio prices. Studio prices. You understand? I'll give you, because I had my own room and had everything. It come with Wi-Fi, all that stuff, but I had to share the kitchen.
Yep.
I had to share the bathroom. So it's like a shelter, but the only thing I'm paying.
Yeah, they gonna make everything. They gonna make it sound cool. They're gonna make it look cool. They're gonna make it sound like, see, you don't have to. And look, if you're by yourself, you don't have to cut the grass. They're gonna make it sound real cool.
Yeah. We're going to
because
take care of everything.
yeah, because see, they're into poor. They want you to depend on them because you will always be their slaves. You will always need the government. You will never vote them out because you need their services. You need what they offer you free stuff, but you will never reach no potential because if you make a certain amount, you can't get or have this. So they keep you lower class because they need their slaves. You know, the Democratic Party is a party of slaves, so we need our slaves. So this is what they make it sound real cool. And so now you depend on them. You don't have anything. And it's just like George Orwell. What did he say? You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Don't let it happen. And that's what these people are. He said that in what, 1984. This is what these people doing. It was the Democratic Party. They want you. They believe the reason why they are socialists and communists because they believe in, and this is what he be talking about: government-owned grocery stores, government-owned housing, government. Well, we see healthcare. Well, we see when you let the government control all that in your life, what they do with COVID, you had to get that shot. So imagine if we only had government-owned hospitals, or it was only that, a one government health care system. You had to get that shot. I mean, they control everything that you do. You have no say so. Imagine if it's government-owned grocery stores. That's why every government-owned grocery stores, when you look at it, do not work because it's a food shortage. Because the government, when you wait on the government to keep things in and stuff, they can't do it. Because we're a capitalist society. And socialism don't work here. Unless you want to become a third world country like Detroit was and just bombs, homelessness everywhere, drugs everywhere, no abandoned buildings. You don't own nothing. That's what it is. That's what the Democratic Party wants you to accept. No one room apartments. What about, why is it that they don't put up a bunch of single family homes, making it affordable for you to get these single family homes, and then help you get jobs and stuff? First, get you some jobs and stuff, and then help you get these single family homes. That way, you can build equity in your homes. You can have things, and then now you're contributing to the tax system and things like that, property taxes, and then you may want to leave it to your kid. Why don't promote that type of stuff?
I
Being able
understand.
to do things and have something and becoming, economically not dependent on them. Being, economically independent from the government. Why don't they promote that?
Why would they? I have people
Why
say,
would
fix
they?
my audio. Fuck, fix my audio. Buy me. I need a computer. Buy me a computer because I can't. I don't know what else to do.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you something. They got me fucked up. Okay, if they anything that I have, I feel like they have infiltrated, so I can't get my message out. So it really doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? They've infiltrated. They don't want my message out. So I try to do as best as possible. I get discouraged. So I try to do this when I can do it. But I mean, it hurts that people can't hear me the way that I would love for them to hear me.
And then it's and then it could be the computer. Then we need like a place. We need a location.
Yeah, we need a
We need
location. We need a
we need a
location so I can get internet that I need. Like the internet that we're using at these places, they're not going to get the best internet. They're cheap. Like I'm saying, like I like quality. A lot of people are just until a person. This is owned, but where we're at, this is owned by Mac Properties. Y'all know about Mac Properties. Mac Properties are slumlords, so they're going to give you the bare minimum. So this is the bare minimum internet that they have. They don't care. They don't care. So I'm sorry, that's what it is. But that's what I need my own. When I say I've been asking for my own location for a very long time, I'm not playing when I said that because that's what I need. And this city is holding me back by getting my money because they don't want me to have my own place. So I'm able to do this. They want me to be government dependent on these motherfuckers. So yeah.
Or if you talking, see, when you talking against them, I notice when you talking against them, your internet bad, they tapping your phones, all of that. You start going in and out, and that stuff you never had a problem with. You start having a problem where you can't hear people on that phone. Yeah. But when you was talking about them and praising them, oh, it's clear.
Yeah,
you can it's super clear. Yeah, we're in the Democratic Chicago stronghold. These people, they pretty much control a whole lot of things.
Yeah, they do. And they don't want to see the success of Chicago Renaissance. There's a lot of people that are from that era that understand the beauty of what Chicago was, and and like they remember everything that was in their neighborhoods, and didn't have to want to go downtown, or didn't have to do this, or didn't have to do that, and they don't want that. They don't want that, but it's going to happen because I'm gonna say two things. One, because why would you not want to help build up South Side, West Side? Why would you not? Why would you not want to make sure that we have the best grocery stores, the Mariano's, the Whole Foods, they need to bring Dominique's back for real. But the Jewels, real farmer markets with real. You understand what I'm saying? Like we have the right to have everything that every other ward has, and when we ask for that from our elected officials, they just don't never have the answers because there are the type of elected officials that you can have whatever you want, you just can't have more than you. I don't know where you're gonna get it from, but you're just not gonna have more than you. And that's just what it is. They're up here, they're the upper echelon, and they want you to be like, oh my God, I got a fruit basket. Oh my God, my man gave me a fruit basket. I got me a fresh fruit basket. I got me a car. I got me a little gas card. Oh my God, I'm going to vote for my alderman. While we're secretly getting pushed out this place, they're telling us no to economic development. We can't get any contractors. We can't get any of this. But you guys are voting for everything to go for the illegals.
Yeah. They said more annoying, right? So said more annoying.
But if they actually fix the problems for black people, then they can't get votes by blaming white people for everything.
Right. Because they always run on the problem. But if you notice, they tell you what the problem is. They know what the problem is. Because when it's time for midterms, an election, they tell you everything. You be like, yeah, for real. They tell you everything. But when you put them in, nothing never happens. What happened? Okay, so you told me and you got me hyped up over the problems. Yup, girl. Yeah, I hear you. Obama. Same thing Obama did. Same thing Obama did.
I did a hunger strike.
Yeah. But then, as soon as they get in, you elect them. What happens? Nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. And then what they do? Nothing ever happens. Then they go blame Trump. Now, Trump ain't been in. He just got in office. But when we went to that Black Voters Project, Everybody in there voted. Everybody in there blamed Jeanette Taylor. What's that senator? What was his name? Zoe.
Robert Peters. Senator
Bobby.
Robert
Everybody in the lady who was talking, they blamed Trump. Now
Peters.
Trump, mind you, Trump just got in office. These problems we dealing with, the bankruptcy in Chicago, all that what we going on. Trump and you said Trump did what? Because Biden was in office when this happened. We was in low-key 3 recessions, and when he opened that border and all this, but y'all are in here advocating to keep illegals. See, that's what the thing is. So y'all really don't want to deal with the problem that's really affecting our community. Yet you got a black voters project, but you want the black vote. You
Right.
telling us what the problem, because we hear you telling us, but you blaming it on Trump. And you're telling us that we need to vote for you again. Okay. Okay. And we that dumb. And you gave us barbecue. And you gave us barbecue. So we gotta say that. You gave us. And we're that dumb that we're gonna keep this up since 1931. Okay.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
While they are making sure the state has a aid open in Humble Park to make sure non-citizens get housing, get medical insurance, the medical insurance that Trump is taking,
Right. Right.
the cash assistance.
Mm-hmm. Because the housing for how many years? So you said 2 years.
2 years
2 years housing paid up.
paid up, and all they got to say is that they're running from a crisis, but they have to be a non-citizen.
But they had to, because so you can't do it. You can't say that I'm on the verge of being homeless and I need this same help that y'all giving illegals. You can't
Yes.
say that as citizens. You just got to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and deal with it. But as them non-citizens,
Get you a tent and figure out where you see. You could be anywhere you want. You can get you a tent and get on Lakeshore Drive. Watch, but you can't. We ain't got nothing else for you. But you get you a tent.
you can get you a tent and get outside, but that's all we got for you. That's all we can offer you. But non-citizens, we're gonna offer them that. Now let's do some critical thinking here, because we got to get you all thinking. Y'all gotta start using your brain. Okay, so all the benefits that y'all told us Trump was taking from us, y'all currently giving to illegals. So if y'all were able to give it to illegals, why aren't y'all able to give it to citizens? If that was the truth, if Trump was taking these things from us, Medicaid, food stamps, housing, all this y'all said he's taking, how is it you can then in turn come back and give it to illegal aliens?
Especially ones that live out in Skokie.
Yeah.
She lives
So
out in Skokie.
how is that possible? So either he taking them or he not taking it. Or is he taking it and y'all finding a way to fund them? Because if Trump is taking them and your Democrat Party is finding a way to fund them, then they can find a way to fund you. If that's the case. But we know that's not the case.
But what did he just do there? He just signed, yesterday he signed the bill that non-citizen students
can get free going to college, going to where they going to, they can get free student loans, free, what you call that, the grants, MAP grants, things like that. They can get free funding going to these schools, the schools that you all can't afford to go to, the ones, the colleges, those schools, yeah. So Pritzker just signed for it goes in effect January the 1st, 2026, that illegal aliens will be funded. But they already funded for schools, y'all. They already are. They've been getting funding for schools. But I guess he's doing this. Why? Because Trump had said that he's cutting them off from illegals being able to get these grants and stuff. So somehow he's finding money, taxpayer money, Mike. He's finding taxpayer money to fund them on a state level, not the federal level, because Trump is cutting that. So he said, okay, Trump, you're going to cut that from them. I'm going to find a way on the state level, not from my money, not from my billions that I have, but for the taxpayers who I'm taxing to oblivion. I'm going to find some more of their money to give to illegal aliens to go to school and college and things like that. This is how much they think about you all.
But I'm trying I'm trying to tell you, they're not, it's going to be they're going to start a revolution. But the Democratic Party, I mean, they're going to start a war. And the reason why is because if you look at people reading this stuff and watching this stuff, it's not the same. They're seeing it like more illegals. What about our property taxes? You don't care about the property taxes. Like, you're literally saying, fuck us.
Yeah. In our face.
We're keeping our slaves. We're keeping our voters.
Yeah.
Okay? We're keeping our voters. We're keeping our voters. I don't care what you say. I'm gonna give it whatever
I don't care.
I don't give a fuck about it.
We're gonna find a way to fund them.
But again, we're gonna keep putting it on you. We're gonna say it's why we're going on the state. We're gonna pass these checks for the illegals. How much do you need again? How much do we need to keep these illegals here?
Yeah. How much do we need? How much do we need to pay them for their legal lawyer fees and all that? How much do we need again? Oh, okay. Well, that's just tax the citizens some more 10 more cent in bag taxes. Heck.
Right. You're gonna have to go, honestly, and this is real talk. We're gonna have to be on, like, that's why everybody's watching Chicago, but we're gonna have to be on some segregation shit. And not on no rude thing, like not on no racial, we have to take back our South Side. We gotta take back our West Side, just like Pilsen and Brighton, like how Brighton Park did. Brighton Park was like, ain't no way in the world you bringing these motherfuckers over here. Like, ain't no way, right? And so we gotta be on the front line. And the front line is to start getting these people registered to vote. If you guys have to start running for office, you do not have to have a fancy degree. You don't have to look. Jeanette Taylor, she's an organizer. She's she did a hunger strike. She got her back, and she has a CTU battery in her back.
Yeah, she has a CTU back. We have to because CTU is the threat, y'all. Yeah. These are the threats. And they use black faces to do it. We were just talking to a lady, and when we say separation, guys, everybody get it. We were just talking to one of and she's a white lady, our friend. And this is she said, like she said, everybody know that Chicago is segregated. Like she's like so said, healthy. You got the north side. She said, like, you got Chinatown over there. You got Pilsen and Little Village, Hispanics. You got South and West Side, blacks. You have Irish, where they are more so in the back on West, and one of them they around there. You got the Irish. So you have your pockets. Bridgeport, all them, where you got the whites at and over there up north, and so it's all pockets of people who have their own segregated thing, and Little Village don't want us over there because we tried. They don't want us over there. Chinatown don't want nobody over there.
We could even pick up medicine. So, and my thing is nothing personal.
Yeah, it ain't no problem. Little Village got all. They got all of their. Yeah, they have all of their Spanish, and Village people, they had all their Spanish businesses, in Spanish. They got all their, barbershop, law firm, everything in Spanish. So, and they Spanish people, that's cool. Chinatown, they got their bank, their Walgreens, everywhere they got, it's all in Chinese. Right. You know what I'm saying? They got all their restaurants, all Chinese restaurants, and that's Chinatown. And you had, you got up north. You have you have up north. So you have your places where everybody had it's their place where they're at. So and downtown is more so where everybody come to. It's like the middle ground. Everybody from all these places come to downtown to eat, to get together, laugh, talk, have fun, and everybody go back to their own neighborhoods, their communities. And that's how it was for a long time. So when she said that, we was like, yeah. So we know when they say that to us, we understand that if you're in Chicago and you grew up, born and raised here, then you know it. It ain't nothing to get offended about. We weren't offended when she said that because that's true.
If you live here, yeah, that's good. I like that, Renee. The hub, yeah,
the hub. Everybody know that.
Yeah. So it's not nothing personal. Like it can't be personal when everyone is doing it but us. That's it, Ebony. You're absolutely right. It can't be personal when everyone is doing it but us.
Yeah.
Right. It's an uncomfortable truth. And it's nothing wrong. We have to do this in order for us to survive. In order for us to survive, we have to regroup and we have to separate. And we're not separating in a way that we're saying F everybody. Because I don't have a problem with everybody. I have a problem with the people who are trying to oppress us, knowing that we're not oppressed. I have a problem with the people who have brainwashed us to the point that we're fighting with each other about a person who has literally gotten rid of everything to help separate us, because everybody has taken advantage of everything that we were supposed to get, that we've never gotten, because our leadership has literally sold us the fuck out. And that's nothing wrong. And instead of your people calling it out, people keep going with it. And then now they feel some type of way with freedmen, with black people, with entrepreneurs, with business people see the bullshit. It's like, why are you voting blue still? Like why are you voting blue still? Yes, I remember this guy told me last month when I was in Atlanta, or 2 months ago in Atlanta, and he was like, man, I see what you're doing. He's like, but I'm liberal as fuck. Nigga, what? How are you a black man liberal in this bullshit?
Yeah, it don't.
How are you a black man raising 2 children in this society right now, and you proud to say liberal as fuck?
Yeah, that's dumb. That's like, everybody. And my thing is, and even the gay community had their pockets. And don't look. I feel like this. If I'm around, and let's just say a trans person, if I'm around a trans person and somebody bullying them, I'm gonna be like, why you bullying this person? See, it ain't about who that person is. We all human beings, we all Americans, we all Chicagoans, we all that. Right is right, wrong is wrong. So it's not that it's a black person, a white person, a Jewish person. This is that. It's not trans, all of that. See, that's what the Democratic Party used to separate all of us and discriminate and racist and stuff, like keep us divided. I'm for right is right. If you bullying, trying to bully, if I'm sitting on the bus, whatever, and it's a trans person right there, and people bullying that trans, I'm gonna say, why you picking on that person? Leave that person alone. Leave him or her, whatever they are alone. Why are you doing that? Because it's just the fact, it's wrong. It's not right. So you gotta just call out what's wrong, and you gotta stand up for what you think is right and what's right. It's nothing right about teaching. Now, what we stand on is, it's nothing right about teaching this to our kids. Let the kids grow up and decide what they want to be. Don't groom our kids. Don't do none of that. We're not with that. But if you want to say, hey, I want to have, if you grown and you want to just be all fairy dust and you want to do all that, then that's fine. You do that. You live your life. Just don't push it on me and make me accept that. That's who you are. As an individual, you do that. That's what people, and that's what the Democrat Party has separated us with. They use all of this to divide us, and we allow them to say, we all just human beings. We all just Americans, and what's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. That's
And
what it is.
They keep the drama going. Like
What you mean you'll be back?
They keep the drama going. Like they are that person that comes in the room and you like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like let me like Debo. I'm gonna tuck my chain in. And then here they go. Take your chain. Well, mama gave me that chain.
Dang.
And then like, ain't nobody like that. You have like in order to save yourself, in order to save what a little bit that South Side and West Side have, and this is what this is also I want to say. Our communities, Black communities, all over in these blue cities, all over the country. But I'm talking about South Side and West Side right now here. It's a gold mine. And it's a gold mine because the Democratic Party here in the city of Chicago and in other cities too, if you're in a Democratic city and you're in an urban community or a blighted area, that's a gold mine. Blighted is the key word for money from the government. The government allocates plenty of money to blighted areas. Blighted areas predominantly are our areas. We have gold mines. We have gold mines because they've literally made them blighted. They've literally made them blighted so they can continue to cry to the federal government, continue to cry to the federal government that we need infrastructure, we need buildings, we need jobs, we need businesses. And then they'll say, okay, and then they'll dump billions of dollars to the cities, to the state, and then to the city to go and to make sure that we're supposed to get all of those things. And it don't never get there.
It don't never get there. It goes, it don't never get there. Now we know this one, it went to illegal aliens, it went in their pockets, it went to their friends with these NGOs and these shelters. So that, and it went in their pockets, it went to CTU CTU got there. So it goes to all these places that never get to us, but they use us because they need poor, like Zoe said, because the more poor people you have and the more blighted areas you have, the federal government, you get more money because of that. And we know that. So they have to have they poor. They have to keep you poor because that way they get more money for that. But it never goes to the poor. That way keep you poorer so they can get more money. And then that's the way it is. Never fixing the problem, but always telling you, hey, this is the problem. Never fixing it. But have you never looking at them? Have you looking somewhere else? And how can you, I don't understand. How can y'all even whenever these Democrats get in y'all face, I don't care how y'all, let's just say y'all hate Donald Trump. You should be even just, anytime they come in your face, one of your elected officials come in your face, and whatever's going on in your community, they should not even be able to bring Trump in a conversation. I don't care how much you hate him. No, let's talk about right now. For 2 years, you've been in office and you have done nothing for 2 years. This man had just got off. Let's deal with you. I don't care about him. We talk about on a local level. Let's deal with you. See, they'll stop doing that. When they know they can't throw it off and brainwash you, then they'll start that. Let's deal with you. Because you can't keep letting them project on and lie to you when you know how. That's to me insulting. You just really just insult my intelligence. You gonna try to make me believe, Jedi man tricked me to make me believe that this last 2 years, Brandon Johnson, that you've been in office, that we bankrupt and we haven't got nothing in our community. You want to make me believe that it's Trump's fault. And you're gonna go to every black church and every black's around table because he's on the tour to the black people, and you're gonna sit in there and tell me it's Trump's fault, it's racism. But for the last 2 years, you've been in office. You've been allocating the money. We ask you, everybody asks you, Brennan Johnson, please stop giving our money to these illegal aliens. Put it on us. Spend our money on us, the taxpayer citizens. We're going to be bankrupt. We're going to be broke. You can't keep spending our money on me. And you stood there like, I ain't going to flinch. Keep the buses coming.
Yep.
But then you going to, whether you like it or not, keep the buses coming. But then you're going to go, on a black tour now, because midterms coming and you running for election again, and you got the nerve to tell black people that it's Trump's fault, that all this is happening, that we bankrupt everything, the reason why all this is happening because of Trump. And y'all gonna be that dumb to let this man sit in y'all face and tell you that. I don't care how much you hate Trump. You can't but for him to let this man sit and lie to you, y'all got to be on a special kind of a stupid that haven't even hit this earth yet. And I'm very serious. You got to be a special kind of stupid.
The issue is, like I say, it's the ego. The ego is, how dare this white man get in office and gonna tell us what we need to do. Even though you're led by white men right here in these democratic cities. Or you're led by a white man by the name of George Soros.
That's it. Mark Cuban. George Soros. That's right.
So that white man got the answers because he's your trick. So you got to do whatever he said. But this white man that's the president of the United States of America, the most powerful person on the planet, the one who's withholding all the funds from all these cities, that's why y'all are crumbling and don't know what to do and starting to now call out all types of race cards and see what sticks because the money is gone and it's done. That y'all look crazy. Y'all look like clowns. Y'all look like certified clowns. And you've got the people standing up and looking like, yeah, like how much like there's a person lost their house. This guy lost his house a couple of days ago for an unpaid water bill.
That's horrible. That's horrible.
You lost for an unpaid water bill, right? Why my tax dollar can't go to that?
Why my tax dollars can't go to that? All while they giving the illegals homes. Why can I say this? Why my tax dollars can't go to him?
I'm trying to find it.
And that's how all these mayors, and to tie that in, we're just giving you an example of how every Democrat, so that mayor in New Orleans that's been investigated, Brandon Johnson, Karen Bass, all of these mayors, this is if you notice what they have in common is this. This is what they do. This is the amount of gaslighting they do. It's unbelievable. I just be sitting there and I can't believe it. Like it be so, like I just can't believe it. I'm saying I know they don't think we that stupid. Like I know it's the audacity to me. It's like for you to think we that stupid, you must think really low of us. You got to think really low of us to tell us some stuff like this and think we're gonna believe it. That means they think so low of us. They think we dumb as I don't know what. That's what they believe. And that's
Well,
what
the
makes
issue is they stole. They stole all this money. Like you're dealing with scammers. You're dealing with like what they, like that. One of the top criminal activities is theft. Like it's just that's what it is. That's it. A lot of people steal because they steal. I know when I was stealing because I was trying to get up. I understand I was stealing because I didn't have. You understand? So when you're dealing with some people, you're dealing with people that are in office that are stealing, that are making enough money. Why are you stealing?
Right.
Why are you stealing? And you have. And the crazy thing about being in office, you have the opportunity to pick the dopest administration to help you get everything that you need to do and get, so it should be no issue with why taxes and stuff keep going up. Pension, we're doing this, but y'all are not losing. Like y'all have, like we can't be that broke because y'all have yet to give up y'all salaries. Y'all are still getting paid. Y'all getting paid every 2 weeks, so we can't be that broke because y'all still getting paid. Y'all checks are still going in.
They voted on the end. Y'all got a raise. And y'all look. And you made that broke. And you created more jobs like your
the immigration of refugee rights.
Your deputy mayor. How much is that? Money. How much is that office worth? How much he getting paid for that office?
$130,000.
$130,000. They created he just created this job.
Yes, so they get money for their staff. They have money allocated to hire their staff.
So we have
family if they want to. Jeanette Taylor did.
Yeah, so we have them saying that they are broke, we are broke. Yet they voted for a raise for themselves. He created more jobs that never existed. He created them, and them jobs are worth $130,000 of taxpayer dollars, and they get allocated money for their staff. So that means the job, let's just say the job, the $130,000 job he created, which is the deputy mayor of immigration. That means that person gets money allocated for their staff now, because we created a whole nother position. And so let's just round it up to $200,000 just for that job you created and their staff and things like that. But yet we are broke. And then you all get mad at Trump because he came in cutting the fat and firing all these people. We want him to come in and fire his administration because that job he created, we don't need that job. Why do we need that job? Vice mayor, why do we need that job? We're paying, that's coming out of our salaries, guys. If we just fire half of these people, incompetent people that he elected and put in place, we'd be saving millions, if not billions of dollars. Am I right, Zoe?
Right.
We'll be saving you, Chicago taxpayers. We'll be saving y'all a million to billions of dollars if we cut half of the fat. I'm talking about from CTU, all the money they stealing, all of these places. We'll be giving the taxpayer back billions of dollars.
Right. Are you right?
So think about it. They come on here fear-mongering you. The fake news, Trump is cutting all our jobs. He's firing all these people. Do you know if we did a Doge in Chicago, do you know how many people would be fired and be out of their job? And rightfully so, a lot of them. And they rightfully so should be. Because there's no way the taxpayer, us, should be going broke, losing our homes, being taxed to oblivion to pay for their lifestyle. And half of them don't do nothing. Half of them don't even, they created jobs and bloated positions just so they can just keep getting money from us. And y'all mad because you got somebody saying, hey, let me come in. They stealing this money from this way. They stealing it. We can save y'all millions and trillions of dollars from just this alone. These government jobs that we don't even need. Well, yes, come to Chicago and Illinois and fire half of these people and cut half of these positions we don't need, because half of them, majority of them incompetent anyway.
Yeah, the issue is he's just white. And if that would have been
Obama, oh my God,
Obama or a black person or a white Democrat man in there.
Oh yeah, Clinton.
Yeah, white Democrat man. It doesn't matter. You understand?
He'll be Jesus.
Yeah, the Democratic Party is the party of thieves. Okay, they steal. They don't have no. They don't care about it. They lie. They're actors. They will. This person right here, this lady right here, she spent $70,000 on her lover, and it's a whole attack on, her being a woman. You understand what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter. They have victim mentality. They're a victim of thieves. They're drama-fied. They bring up old shit. They're pissed off. Look at their fans, because that's what the fuck this is. The Democratic Party, look at their fans, their supporters. They're pissed off. Why would you MAGA? Why would you Trump? Trump is a convicted felon. Just like your baby daddy was wrongfully convicted.
Right. Right, y'all keep saying.
I know somebody that was wrongfully motherfucking convicted. Okay, we playing hell. The Democratic Party is the party of the wrongfully convicted, and we have to always end up going in debt, paying for all these lawsuits, like the one we're about to pay out with Adrian Rucker, who's sitting over there because Crystal Rivera? Shot her intentionally. Out of all the guns in there, supposedly out of all the guns in the room in this apartment, only his gun shot off. He didn't realize that his gun shot a police officer. He didn't realize that the bullet came out of his. Like, come on.
And he just attacked another police officer, beat her, or attacked her.
He had issues.
Yeah, before that. Come on, guys. And then was so enraging to me. You have these fat black foreigners like Roland Martin and Joy Reid going on like Brennan Johnson, all these Democratic mayors, Joy Reid interviewing them. How we gonna and Roland Martin? Now he getting y'all riled up because it's over the Democratic Party. His check his funding is going. They broke.
Nobody's gonna give him no money from the Republican Party.
Yeah, so he just going on about how they're attacking these black mayors and this and that. Joy Reid just came on. That's why her show gone, because nobody listens to her. But her and what she was, Brandon Johnson, all these black mayors, and they just all them together talking about how, oh my God, he did this to you. Oh my God, he's so racist. Oh my God, he's just going after the black Democrats because they're black. And this, I'm so tired of this. We got foreigners who get paid good money to keep us on the Democrat plantation. None of their money is dried up because we're leaving the Democrat Party by the thousands, and now their grip is drying up. Now they want to sit there, and now, oh my God, y'all just gonna let Trump do this to all these mayors and do this? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Yes, we are. Thank you, Trump. Please come in and get him next. Please do.
Yeah, because what I didn't like about him was when he went on Joy Reid's platform the other day with the other mayors, and the attack on Trump, what he's doing with Trump is attacking black mayors and black men, and he's weak and all this stuff. Yeah. He failed to talk about the elders that were shot on Monday in
Right.
Bronzeville. He failed to talk about the 75 shots at a youth baseball game the other evening. He failed to talk about the migrants who went and hit a 85-year-old lady in the Gold Coast. There's a Gold Coast now, and tried to bite her hand off to get the ring off, bite her finger off to get the ring off. He failed to talk about any of those things. He failed to talk about the man who was dragged out of his car during the live stream that's still on his Facebook page right now. And you hear everything. You hear the gunshot, all that. You know, he has yet to talk about the crime that is down, that is not down. We have yet to get anything to replace ShotSpotter. He has yet to speak about the situation of the police officer that got beat up the other day by Carlos Baker. You understand? You know, like I don't know where he's at. All I know is that he is talking about how
it's all about Trump.
To the democracy, he's a threat to the black man. He's a threat to the black people. And I want Trump to send the military, the DEI, the FBI, the IRS, the SSI, everybody, CPD, DPD, WPD, I want everybody to come here because the issue is we had 20 million illegals come over here. I'll say, even if you want to say a minimum of 2 million illegals that are criminal. I mean, criminals that these are like stuff with your head. You know, dismembering you. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't speak no English, but I want to break all your fingers. You understand? And it doesn't matter because we seeking asylum. And I can go to Humble Park and stand in my line and get a cash assistance and Medicare and say I've been trafficked or I'm dealing with a serious crime. Then I go get my house and do everything I need. Then I can go be a serial killer at night, and then come back and go back into my home Monday through. I mean,
that's paid for.
3 p.m. I can sell tacos or do whatever. Act like I don't speak English, and then at 9 o'clock at night, it's back to serial killer time. Back to my house.
That's paid for by the taxpayer. All this is now. All these people you get for free. Now let's talk about it.
And while we're going to talk about these, why is Trump getting rid of these encampments? Because the encampments are in our public parks, right? And in our public parks, our kids and regular taxpaying citizens can't enjoy the park because y'all have turned the park into tent city and then a urinal. It smells like pee and doo-doo all over there because that is your bathroom, that is your that's where you live, and that's just it. We have to accept it. And if we have somebody like Trump coming in here and being like, hell no, like these people have to go to the hospital or they got to go to jail. But now they cannot, we're not going to keep junking up the cities like this. This is ridiculous. Like, we're not going to keep doing it. Oh my God, you guys have no humanity. You guys don't care. If you're okay with Trump getting rid of these homeless encampments and then knowing that rent is high and you don't care, what are you fucking talking about? Who doesn't have humanity when Governor Pritzker has an aid office over there in Humble Park for just illegal immigrants? Where's the humanity in that? when it comes to but Trump is wrong because he's giving them two options. Because clearly, if you're okay with living outside, if you normalize living outside in a park, you need to go get you some mental health help, and then we're gonna get you some housing support because you that living outside is just not, it's not conducive. Okay? It's not gonna happen. Now, if you don't want the housing, if you don't want the mental health help, if you don't want the mental health help, and you don't want supportive services to get you housing, then you're going to jail. At that point, that's where you want to be at. But it's one or the other.
Yeah, because you can't just.
You know what the irritating part of that is?
What?
When the DNC came, this got rid of a homeless encampment.
He got rid of y'all. When the DNC came, you didn't see not one illegal or a homeless person out on the street, did you? So unless you know they can do it when they want to, it let us know clear as day that they can do it when they want to. They just don't want to. Now you gotta ask yourself why. Because y'all felt like for the DNC to come here, y'all felt the need that, hey, the DNC shouldn't see the place like this. We can't have this place looking like this, and we had a DNC coming here. Why not? These are your policies. The DNC are the people who advocate for this. This is who y'all are. Why can't you let your DNC people see this? How come you can't? This is who y'all are. You all want this. You all push this. You all advocate for this. You all orchestrated this. But yet, you couldn't let your people, when the DNC came, no, we can't let them see this. So you cleaned it up for them. Why would you do that? They should be like, okay, we see homeless people and we see the illegals because this is what we did. We did this. We allowed this. Why did you feel the need to clean it up for them? But you see how they don't want to allow themselves to be around the orchestrated chaos that they inflict on you. Because in their mind, they're better than you. You're peasants and they're not. We're going to do this, but you're going to be the one to take it, and you're going to be the one to shut up and deal with it, and you're going to fund it. All while we're going to come in our nice cars and our little bougie outfits, but we don't want to see this garbage. We don't want to see this because we would never allow this in our communities, around our kids, around our little rich white cultures clubs, which is the white liberals who tell you to keep this in your neighborhood, the white liberals that tell you, oh my God, Trump is so racist. The white liberals that advocate for all this garbage. You'll never see them around Martha's venue. Remember when they sent them there, they get them right up out of there. Them rich white liberals didn't take that. But then they want you to have that. So you allow that garbage. You don't think enough of yourself. You got low self-esteem. You think that they're better than you. That's why you allow that. And that's why he felt the need to clean it up. No, Brandon, leave that garbage so they can see the garbage that they created. Let them walk around the garbage that they created. Let them get mugged. Why did y'all have like 5 fences blocking them to protect them? Let them build. I thought Trump is racist for trying to stop crime. Why you got 5 gates to protect the DNC? No. Let them be around the crime that they say is racist. Let them be the same crime. You talking about the same crime that y'all saying Trump is racist for trying to get rid of. Y'all got 5 barricades so those same people can't touch y'all or see y'all. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, because this one of the city's most visible encampments was cleared Wednesday. This was July 17th, 2024, when this came out. Weeks before the Democratic National Convention in Chicago. Most of the remaining residents were moved to a city shelter.
Look at this, y'all. So the DNC came. Now they in Washington, the Democratic Party. Look at the hypocrisy. They're in Washington telling y'all that because what Trump is doing, oh my God, it's so inhumane. This man is racist. He's Hitler. Yet, you see, before they came to Chicago, Brandon Johnson said, we got to get these homeless people out of here, and these illegals. We can't have this here. And let our people, let the Democratic Party be around this filth that they want you to live with. We can't have our people around this. But y'all gonna live with this.
And
I keep telling y'all,
an unhoused, the homeless person.
Unhoused. The very thing they call, we keep telling y'all, the very thing they accuse Trump of being and accuse Trump of, they are doing it or have done it, and they're actively doing it right now. Why would you move them people, Brandon Johnson? Why you didn't let them be free? That's racist to get rid of those homeless people and move them up out of that park. That is so racist, Brandon Johnson. Why would you do that? Democratic Party, why wouldn't you look at that? Why you didn't want to see that? It's so racist to have 5 barricades. Yeah. The Democratic Party, everything they advocate for, everything Trump doing, they telling y'all is so bad. You would think the Democratic Party, when they came, they would have just been no police because they fund the police. So it shouldn't have been no police around to protect them. So we should have had no walls because they don't believe in open borders. So they believe in no walls and open borders. So they shouldn't have had none of those fences that's blocking them, protecting them. Everything should have been out in the open. They shouldn't have had no police officers around. They shouldn't have had no IDs because they told you that voting is IDs are racist. So you shouldn't have to show an ID to get in or nothing like that. So I think because of the Democratic Party, what they keep getting y'all to go for, all why they wouldn't dare go for it, why they just didn't have the unhoused all around them, tent cities all around them, illegals begging, like they beg all in our community. They should just let illegals beg all around them. They should have had no police. They should have had no fencing. And you should have been able to walk into the DNC without an ID. And crime, crime is down, remember, Brandon Johnson. So why y'all want to be protected? Why y'all need y'all bodyguards? Crime is down. So they should, everything they advocate for us to deal with, why are they not dealing with it? And y'all just keep going for this dumb stuff. Everything they telling y'all to go for, it's no way in heck they gonna allow it. Just for for Jonathan Jackson in the parade, you called Trump racist, the white man racist, but you supposed to be amongst your own people with 5 bodyguards all around you. What? Jonathan Jackson? I thought you was for the black people. Why you got all these police details and you amongst the black people? What you scared of? I thought you told us that crime was down there and shouldn't you be safe around amongst your own? Why you got bodyguards walking around in our community, Jonathan Jackson? Why? Oh, but you want us to deal with the high crime. You want us to deal with that while you have 5 bodyguards coming around in our community. Oh, you want us to deal with high crime and all these tent cities all around and illegals all around begging in our community, in our city. You want us to deal with that. But when y'all come to town, y'all want to clean up. This is how messed up y'all are to allow these people to keep doing this garbage to us in our city. This is how, and we, man, this is the, and 22 million, let me tell y'all.
That's a real shit. Like, you crazy.
You crazy. Let me just say this too. Joy Reid and them didn't ask them none of this because they don't care. Because how dare they ask them that? Because they don't want that. That's not the narrative they want to push to y'all. They let them come on their show, Roland Martin, Joy Reid, and all they do is bash Trump all day. Never asking them about what's happening in their city, that their government. Never asking them that. They don't want us to they don't even want that narrative to be out there. Only thing they have is Trump. Bad Trump, this racist. That's all they got. They don't have nothing else. But yet, I keep saying 20, but we say 22 million because we talk about the getaways. Because like they say, It's a lot of gotaways that hadn't been counted that came across that border. Now imagine if we allow these 20, that's why I keep saying not just the criminals, you got to get all these people up out of here. Because imagine if we allow just 10 million to stay. That's 10 million illegals that's going to saturate 10 million of Americans' votes or your voice. So you got 10 million illegals that's going to dilute 10 million Americans' voice because they count them in the census, which is giving the Democrat Party more seats. They are letting them vote on a local level. So if you allow, that's 70, let's just say we allow 80,000 in Chicago to stay here. That's 80,000 of the Chicago citizen voices being muffled, being diluted, because you got 80,000 illegals voting for what's in their best interest. So that's diluting 80,000 of us citizens' voices and votes. How dare we allow that? How dare we allow that?
Making sure they got a home to an address.
Making sure, yes. That's how dumb we are. That means if we keep allowing illegal aliens to come into our cities by the thousands, and then they have babies, because let's play the long game. And they had babies. So now let's just say we got 1 million illegals now here. Now, Pritzker making sure they police officers, they making sure they can vote. So now you got 1 million illegals here that can do all of this. Now you got 1 million citizens saying we don't want this, and you got 1 million when y'all finally wake up and come to y'all senses. Y'all going 1 million y'all said, oh, heck no, we can't vote for this. But then you got 1 million illegals saying we want this because they the ones who benefited. Your voice is diluted. Your voice don't matter. Your vote don't count. Because you let 1 million illegals take your voice.
Yep.
And that's how the Democrat Party is playing, the long game. That's what they're doing. And we're trying to tell y'all, listen, y'all, we're down there seeing it at the city council meeting. They're to the point where they're censoring us. That's why you don't see us on the mic at the city council meetings. But they allow illegal aliens to be in our city council meeting in our building, City Hall, where we pay the taxes on that City Hall building. And they're coming in, voicing their opinion, saying, we don't want y'all to work with ICE. We don't want y'all to do this. We want affordable housing. We want this. These illegal aliens coming in there, telling them, giving them all they want, everything they want, and they're giving a voice. All while now we might get up there and say, no, we don't want affordable housing. We want to work with ICE. We need to work with ICE, but we can't get up there and speak because 10 illegals got a chance to speak, and we couldn't. And y'all mean to tell me that's fair?
Yep.
And that's what y'all gonna keep going?
They paying for it down there.
And we're the taxpayers paying for this garbage. And we keep telling y'all, if y'all don't wake the freak up, these Democrats are playing the long game. See, Trump ain't gonna be in office all the time. They're playing the long game. And that's why they're fighting tooth and nail to keep these illegal aliens here, because they counted them in the censors, so they gave them more seats. So the more seats they have, the more control they have. And the more control they have, they're advocating for everything that's for them. And it's taking the American voices away. And we keep telling y'all that. Now imagine illegals, they said they're having babies, but they telling you to abort your babies, so you're not having babies at all. So you got the Islam having babies that's colonizing America, because they're allowed to do everything. The Islamic people having babies, and you got illegals having babies. Keep playing, America. Keep playing, Chicago. Keep playing, Illinois. In a minute, Y'all ain't gonna have nowhere to go. And you can't go back to Africa. You can't go to there because you are not from there. Your home is here. But guess what? While y'all crying, talk about Trump is kidnapping people and taking illegals, he's taking them right. They got a home to go back to. They got a home where he's sending them back to. They can go back to El Salvador. They can go back to Guatemala. They can go back to Hades. Where your black butt gonna go to? Where your white butt gonna go to? Where you gonna go to? That's how dumb they got us. You advocating for Palestine.
Too.
Yeah, you advocating. So what you say today? You said they
deporting us too now.
No, you said about the war. Remember, you said it, and I said, "Oh, that's it right there." You said
that. I said that. I said we're mad, or the U.S. is mad because Trump is trying to fight crime right here in the U.S., but they're mad at him for not stopping a war versus Russia and Ukraine or Palestine and Israel. They want him to stop the wars there, but they don't want him to come and fight the crime and fix the crime in the United States of America.
Think about what she just said, y'all.
My thing is, how are you going to tell Putin how to run his country? And Putin told him this is Biden's war. Biden started this. So what President Trump is trying to do is he's trying to, find some type of peace, some type of solution. But at the end of the day, Putin is like, I hear what you're saying, man. But Biden funded Ukraine for 4 years. I had to protect my country. I had to do whatever I had to do to make sure that my people were safe, and not a dollar came from the United States of America. But Biden made sure to give Zelensky billions of dollars to go against my country. Now, I beat their ass. I beat their ass. I beat their ass. All the billions that you gave Zelensky, I destroyed. Right? We destroyed Ukraine. He had to even bring some people, Ukrainians here. You know what I'm saying? That's how bad it was. However, Trump, I appreciate you trying to figure out some type of peace treaty. I understand that you're trying to find some solution. But this is my country. And again, this is Biden's war. But he declares the National Guard because we keep killing each other and trying to kill our ops, but missing the ops and killing kids, killing elders, killing people at the bus stop trying to get to work, carjacking, stealing. Y'all stole so many kids. The converters, the catalytic converters, that some assurance companies don't even insure Kias no more.
That's right. They sure don't.
But y'all have the nerve to get mad at him for bringing the guard in, because he warned. The crazy thing is, Trump warned everybody about what he was going to do the first term, from the wall, because they were coming in, okay, to I'm going to bring the National Guard in. Nah, we don't need National Guard. Okay, cool. Now we just went through a traumatic experience, and saw that, whoa, man, we got to get him back in. Yes, everything that you're saying, absolutely. Absolutely. So now that he's doing everything that needs to be done, because we don't have no law and order. We are the world was running off of bums, thieves, and niggas who had nothing to live for. People that we were running off of gay supremacy, trans supremacy, liberal supremacy, Jewish supremacy, black supremacy. No one had no say. Taxpayer, it didn't matter if you had any type of issue, any type of problem. If you went against what you felt that was not right or not right, they were going to blackball you. They were going to ignore you. They were going to put whatever charges on you. We were in a dictatorship. Yeah. That was legit. The Democratic Party, we were under a dictatorship from the COVID era to all of that. There was no, we were going to head into another dictatorship if Kamala Harris would have came in. So now that you have this man that has basically slashed everything, took everything away because it was fucking us up. Affirmative action was fucking us up. DEI was fucking us up. They were stealing everything from us. We had nothing. And you got the nerve to get mad at this man for doing something that should have been done a long time ago? Every Subway, Wingstop, a nail salon, all that shit is not run by us, but in our community. They get anything they want. Our city council members, our legislators, our bum-ass community leaders have literally given everything to a foreigner in our communities. We can't do nothing. We retarded. We slow. Like somebody need to feed us with a spoon. With a they can't fend for themselves over there. So we like these people coming from these Indians coming from the most poor. These people coming from the most poorest countries. And they tell us how to live.
Coming over here being millionaires.
Come on. And you sitting here, you're talking about something. They coming over here capitalizing off of our dollar, getting anything they want. But if we say something about it, we wrong. What type of shit do you think? Set this bitch on fire, Trump. Cause what the fuck?
Man, please. Before you
get everybody, get the military, get everybody, shut this shit down, and get some independent auditors so we can start figuring out where all the money went for these blighted areas. Because white people got blighted areas too. So where is the money for the blighted areas? Because the government gives a lot of money out for blighted areas, and for some reason we don't have no money for it when it comes to the blighted area. But I guarantee you, who got them? The nonprofits, the politicians, the developers, the realtors, the friends, the churches, the community leaders. Come on,
yo, churches.
Let's go.
Your nonprofit. NGOs, your nonprofit NGOs and shelters, because they running these shelters like the cartel. It's big drugs going on in there. So Divine Nine, they said Divine Nine slaves.
The Divine Nine slaves, like look at the Catholic Charity.
The Catholic Charities, yes.
Salvation Army. Salvation Army.
They plan
into it.
Yeah, they planning y'all, and it was no way. Like I'm just sitting down, and I'm thinking to myself, all while this was happening, 2021 or something like that. I'm saying, boy, this election gonna be something else, boy, because I know Chicago, what they did, what they doing to Chicago, man, I know Chicago ain't going for this. I know it's about to be the Democrat Party is done in Chicago. That's all I'm thinking. I could not believe we was like, I'm like, are y'all on the same planet? Are y'all seeing you don't even got to be like smart to see what's going on? This is, and then now I'm saying, y'all really gonna think we finna vote for this again? Like for real, like y'all, for real, for real. I couldn't believe it. I'm thinking like, oh, it's no way they gonna deal with this. And then, we arguing with people about, no, y'all, look what's going on. So I was just done. Like at first, I was just like, I didn't care because I was like, you know what? It's no way. I know we ain't this stupid because I'm right there fighting with. Now you got Brighton Park, and they all of them foreigners. Half of them foreigners over in Brighton Park, and some illegals. You got Brighton Park standing up fighting for what they believe in, not for that. For the illegals in them tent cities. You got Brighton Park now. I'm over there fighting with them. They came out in droves. I'm over there fighting with them. A lot of them didn't speak English too. Like they were like, it wasn't just Mexicans. It was Hispanics. It was Philippines. Chinese. All of them. A lot of them couldn't speak English. And they're out there fighting to make sure that Sin City don't come over into their community and these illegals don't come in their community. And when it came to our community, we were just like, why y'all tripping? Everybody need to help everybody. What you tripping? I said, hold on. Are we freaking serious? Like, are we dumb as rocks? Like, they took all our field houses. My husband, police officer, we can't even go to the police station because they outside smoking, drinking, smoking weed, having sex, beating up the police, acting a fool. Now we got foreigners. We got foreigners who saying we got foreigners. Yeah, we got foreigners who in America, not even in their home country, saying we ain't going for this. But you got niggas in their country and where they live and saying, yeah, let's let them come over. Are you dumb as rocks? I couldn't believe it. At that point, though, I said, you know what? Ain't no saving us, like for real. Because I can remember we got all abandoned buildings. The crime was so high. We in a recession. I'm talking about when Biden was in office. We in a recession. Everybody losing their job. This is and y'all, and I'm arguing with y'all about fighting because I'm down here protesting and fight with these illegals being all in our community because they took over our field house and I gotta fight with y'all Negroes and this too. I said, oh no, we this dumb. Okay, I'm finna move. We finna sell this, all of this, and I'm getting up out of here because ain't no way. We too far gone. But God had other plans. I met you. We started fighting, and now it's just like God was like,
because Chicago not, Chicago not.
Yeah, God said, nope, you stand here. Yeah, you're fighting.
Chicago is not. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I said, okay, God, okay, what you want me to do? Chicago, whenever it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Chicago ain't going. Like Chicago, I knew Chicago wasn't going. I really that like when I was down there, I was saying I'm like, this was the worst city to do this. Like this is the worst city to do this with. Like this, my argument, and I stood on that argument was this is the most segregated city to this day. Eagles, into this city, and you think shit gonna be sweet? Like you literally think you woke up everybody. Even people
every ethnic group that was here.
Anybody, even people that didn't want to like get involved, they had no choice but to get involved because if you look left to right, if you go outside, if you go downtown, you like, what the fuck is this?
What is this? We ain't taking this. You had, and then you had the white liberals. Oh my God, let them stay. They came here for a better life. And it's okay, well, put them where you at. No. Don't put them over here. But yeah, they came here for a better life and this and that. Yeah, there you had that. But then you had, and I said, and I was over there when I talked to the Bright Power people, and they said, Danny, you know, they said the reason why we are so against this because we came from these countries. We came here to escape this. We understand if we allow people who have not came with vanity and stuff like that in our community, see, they had enough sense in our communities. The very place we've been running for is going to be the very place it turned into. And we came too far from where we came from to come here and to allow that. And they also said, a lot of them who were here legally, we did everything we were supposed to do. We assimilated, we paid our money. We did everything we were supposed to do to come here. How dare you think that we're going to allow people who have not did this to come into our community and take over our businesses, and we got to go compete with them and do this, and they haven't paid a dime, and they cut the line. And I got still relatives that still waiting to come over here and trying to do it the right way. And we're going to allow them to come in our community and mess up our business and stuff. They had enough sense, though, to understand this. They had enough sense to know it.
Right.
And we was,
and we are from socialism and communism.
Yeah, they came from socialism. They ran from that.
They left from there. Yeah.
Right. And they like, so, and we are, and so and they getting it. What that Chinese guy coming there, we was outside, the little Chinese, he was 18. He had enough sense to know. He said, we moving to a real estate. Wow. He said, because they tried to do that in Chinatown, because he lived in Chinatown. He said, and it's to the point that with Brand John, what they doing, the Democrat, me and my family moved to a real estate. A Chinese guy, young boy, had enough sense. He's schooling us. Had enough sense to know this. So it's funny how all the foreigners who come here the right way, they understand this is not good. We here arguing with our own people. So we arguing with these Negroes. You can't make this up. I don't understand it to this day.
To me, because you can make it up, but the only way that you're going to have to teach this, we have to call out the hypocrisy, like what the West Loop homeless encampment. Bill Conway, billionaire Bill Conway, also heard that he may be looking to run for mayor. Now he's a Democrat. He's a billionaire. He's an heir to a billionaire. He's going to be a billionaire. He's a billionaire. But he went crazy about this homeless encampment in the West Loop. He has the West Loop, part of the West Loop. Him and Burnett, they share it. Mm-hmm. But he voted for all illegal immigration money. He also put immigrants to get their driver's license, to get everything they need to get. This is where he couldn't take it no more. And he went in for like 3 weeks until Brandon Johnson shut this encampment down.
So he voted for this.
But you voted with Alderman Bill. This Bill Conway. Yeah, he voted for all the illegal immigration money. All the illegal immigration money he voted for to help. He even put something in his ward to help with
housing them.
With them getting fast-track citizens who are running. Yeah. So my thing is, you think that you are going to get you think you're going to get a lot of votes? I'm gonna make sure that you shouldn't even think about bullshit. But then when the shit hit, when your people start reaching out to you about, hey man, there's encampment over here by my $1 million. My $1 million condo is crazy. So I need you to wrap this up. I need you to talk to whoever you need to talk to about wrapping this encampment up. But I can't see this when I walk down by Fulton Market. But when it came to these illegals, yes. Yeah, you know what? We got it. Yeah, we're sanctuary city, all this stuff. Okay, William Conway, Alderman William Conway. Yeah, you say you do lucky. I don't really want you to be in there as an alderman.
Right.
But you definitely not gonna get no mayor seat.
We can never, we got to, in order to turn that clear. Yeah, in order to turn this, because y'all, we keep saying this election is so important. Brandon Johnson already told you we're at the point of no return. We told you all this, like Zoe and Miss Jessica now was saying this 3 years ago. We've been saying this. If we don't hold these people accountable, we've been saying this. It's going to be over for us. We keep saying this. Now we've been telling y'all this. You just hearing it out his mouth now. Because the reason why he even saying this out of his mouth now, y'all, because if he had any other way or money to steal, he wouldn't have said this. The reason why he is saying this because he finna go up on our property taxes, and he finna propose more tax hikes for us. He finna tax us some more. So he had to come out and say we're at a point of no return, because now when I tax y'all, then don't cry because we need this money, because I told y'all we're at the point of no return. That's the only reason why he said. That's what he's telling y'all was real. Because if he wasn't, he would have kept gaslighting y'all to the end. So he don't have no choice but to tell the truth now. Now, if we're headed in this direction, like a country was, if y'all would have put Kamala in, we're heading down to this, and we're going to go over a sinking ship, we're going to become Detroit. The great Chicago is going to become Detroit. We have a chance. That's why we keep saying this election cycle is so important. We have a chance, although it's bad, although we are broke, although it's all that bad. We have a chance, just this one chance. It's like just a little chance to turn the ship to head in at least in the right direction, and then to get it going to the right direction. God gave us this little right here to get it right. He's only giving us this. That's why we keep telling y'all we must flip it red. We have no choice. It's the policies. Any Democrat that get up in this office, they're for sanctuary cities. They're for giving people all these free handouts. They're for taxing you. They're for all of these things. They're for it because that's their party agenda. And if they go against that party agenda, here come charges on them, or they're going to pay for that. So they have to do it. So you don't have no moderate dinner. They keep talking about this Susan Mendoza. Heck no. Oh, how? So y'all gonna allow somebody who part of this machine, because they all part of this machine, the established machine, y'all just gonna keep recycling people that's part of this machine, because they lying to y'all and acting like they this way, but y'all know this is what they do. As long as they're part of this machine, this is what you're gonna get from this machine. And you all gonna allow them to keep recycling this and playing in your face? No. So we have to do something we never have done before in order to never have done results. Since 1931, we have never had a Republican mayor since 1931. Drastic times calls for drastic measures. Once we do this, you got to look at the policies, and it's a person that you put in office, because they have to love Chicago. They can't be bought off now. They can't be any Republican. They can't be bought off. Because if you get anybody who are part of this established Republican machine and this established Democrat machine, you playing it's the same thing. So they can't be bought off. They have to be somebody who love this city, who know what it was, know what it can be, can't be bought off. Don't care how much money you are, and willing to do the hard part, and willing to do make those hard decisions like Trump doing. It's gonna make everybody mad. The people who want this garbage, but you got to be willing to say this is what it's got to be, and this is it, and you cannot be apologetic for it. You can't apologize for what you're gonna do, and you can't apologize for what it's gonna be, because and you know what it's gonna take to get the results you need for your people. Because when it's all about the people, it ain't about you. When God put you in charge of people, it's for the people. It don't have nothing to do with you. You just somebody who are a servant. That's it. That's all you are. You ain't no better than them. You ain't nothing. You gonna die just like they gonna die. You is nothing. You still a dirty rag. So you ain't to be lifted up. You not to be who you think you are. No, you ain't none of that. Because if you over, like Zoe said, she said this was so profound. These people don't understand. When you get in these positions, you a servant. You not to be served, Negro. You a servant. That means whatever the people need, you gotta go serve and give the people what they need. It's never about you when you're in positions of power. And that's what we don't understand.
Especially when we funding it, like we created a job. The American citizens have created a job. The taxpayers have created a job. And the job is for you to serve your constituents, serve your city, serve your state, and to make sure that if a person has a legitimate issue and a problem, that it should be no reason why they come to you and you can't fix it.
No way.
And if you can't fix it, then I really advise you to go to the top. And the top is if you are a city council person, it's the mayor. If the mayor can't help you, then I guess I got to hit the senator. The senator don't hit me, then I guess I got to hit the governor. The governor can't help, then I guess I got to take myself to D.C. because what the fuck?
And if you can't help the people, I want to know why. I want to know what is it that your ward, because we allocated you, 1.5 million. Why is it that when I go around your ward, why is it looking like that? Do your people know that they got this money? Why is this happening? Oh, because of this and that. Oh, no, but your people going to know what's going on and steal that money if you want to. Investigation, we want these. Ain't nobody going to play with you. You're not going to take all the money that you get is going to go to the people, and it's going to go now. If you're not doing what you're supposed to do, your people going to know it. So-and-so, why? Let's get it. Oh, no, we finna call a whole town hall in William Hall Ward. William Hall Ward. Okay, let's let your constituents know what's going on. Town hall. Okay, people, did you know your alderman was allocated 1.5 million? No, we didn't know that. Yeah. Did you know that everything you're complaining about what's going on in here, they have to vote for it? Did you know we can't get nothing done because your alderman didn't vote for it? And everything that you know you need, and we know you need, did you know they're against it? And you know they're actively fighting against your better judgment and what's your best interest in your community. Did you know that? Did you know this is who we're fighting? The reason why you don't have it? See, you got to be, it's going to either be about the people or not. It's going to be about the realness and the transparency or not. Ain't no games being played no more. It's over for that. We went down there and we know what it's like to not be heard, to be put last, to put everybody else over you, to have your money stolen and taken from you, to have your communities not messed up, to not be safe nowhere, to get on there. When you be riding up, sometimes don't get on a bus, not to be safe, to know what you do. And everything we know and we have seen, we're going and addressing and telling our concerns. And then you're going to try to censor us. And then you're going to try to make sure we don't be heard. And then you're going to not, and even that, you are going to not address these issues. Are you stupid?
At all.
Are you
But
dumb?
they can't, because they like you got Jeanette Taylor. She's a trick for CTU.
Yes, she is.
Romero Rosa, he's a trick for CTU. Brian Central Lopez, a trick for CTU. You understand what I'm saying? Whoever is getting funded by CPD, it could be these people. The CPD could be on straight bullshit, but they gonna ride with CPD because they are getting funded by CPD or FOP. You understand what I'm saying? And my thing is, I'm not saying don't get funded, but how right is right and wrong is wrong, my nigga. Like, like right is wrong. Like, you cannot get in here and take money and then say, you know what, I must call out the corruption over here at CTU while CPD continue to do corruption over here.
What? No, we finna call it on everywhere. No, you doing it. As a matter of fact, it's over for you, because I know what you're doing. So you might swear it's over, because we know exactly what you're doing. So you ain't gonna stand a chance. You might get some leniency because it's a chance to save you. This department, it's over for that. So you wanted to do it. That's why I respect Trump, because he do what's necessary. And the fake news, because if it was Obama doing it, if it was Clinton doing it, there'd be Jesus. The fake news would be making you think Jesus came down and got into one of and Clinton or Obama, and he the best thing, he didn't cure cancer. That's what they'd be making you think. But because he know what was necessary, even though he got all the odds against him, the fake news, the Democrats, the people who blind, stupid, who just don't know, just want to be stupid, and then the ones that don't know, but the ones that want to be stupid, who just being stupid because they want to, they got a choice and they choosing that. You got all these people dealing with you, but you're going to do what you know is right. Because at the end of the day, y'all might not understand now, but in the end, you're going to thank me. Do you know how many our kids are dying in the street? That's all right. You're going to be stupid. You're going to either cry out for what's right, or you're going to cry out over those caskets when you keep allowing this injustice and Satan to keep doing what he's doing. If you're gonna cry out for what's right, and you're gonna cry out and tell the truth, or you're gonna cry looking over these caskets. Keep looking over your kids' caskets. Because,
to be quite honest, this is reform. It has to happen. Like, I was like once I got a certain age and my mother couldn't continue to vouch for me because I was underage, I had to go to jail. I had to experience prison. I went to prison. I went to jail. I was on parole. And once I got like 24, 25, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this shit no more. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, more like, you see the same fucking people in here. Then you 63 and you still coming back and forth. Oh, no, I can't keep coming back here, motherfucker. Like, I gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you sit and have that conversation to me like, yeah, I'm not keep doing this. This is reform. Reform that the Democratic Party will never give y'all. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. So it is, hey, stay in the fucking house, go learn a trade, go build something, or at the end of the day, go out and pow, and at the end of the day, you going to jail.
You're going to jail. Ain't nobody gonna keep.
Yeah.
dealing with this. And yes, you might can cry, oh, Trump coming here, but I bet you don't have to worry about burying your child. I bet you don't have to worry about burying your family members. I bet you feel safer riding the bus. I bet you'll feel safer just getting in your car. Don't have to worry about being robbed. So at the end of the day, that's why I keep saying, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Let these people cry. Let these dummies cry. But I'm ready to be safe. I want to be able to. Why can't I walk around and come out and hold hands, my kids' hands, and walk across the street to the park and let them play and have a nice park to go to and let them come? Why I can't do? Why I can't have that?
You're either going to get shot at the park, or you can't use the park because it's tent city. You understand what I'm saying? Like, at this point,
ain't nobody gonna keep going through this.
Something I like he took the initiative. Anybody who is a leader, anybody who is a owner understands, that some things just there's people are not going to be upset. I got to fire people. I got to do certain things. A person's not going to be okay with everything that I do, but I have to make the executive decision. And the executive decision is our country has turned into one big liberal bum. Okay, you've got a bunch of liberals that are bums. You have a bunch of trans that are bums. You've got a bunch of blacks that are bums. You got a bunch of whites that are bums. You got a bunch of Indians that are bums. You got a bunch of Asians that are bums. You got a bunch of Jewish that are bums. You got a bunch of Hispanics that are bums. The Democratic Party turned into one big bum. And ain't nobody going to live the bum life with these bummy ass motherfuckers, with these organizers who are running the country. Nigga, y'all can't organize shit. Y'all can't nothing. Y'all don't know what legislation is. Y'all don't understand what the U.S. Constitution is. Y'all motherfuckers ain't doing shit but being bums. Beautiful bums, pretty bums, ugly bums, handsome bums, retarded bums, autistic bums. We just living in a bummy ass country, and you mad because there's a person who's sick and tired of living this bummy ass way and said, fuck this shit. Yes, we're gonna do what we need to do. Yes, reform. Yes, reform. Because what the fuck? We agree. We're amongst a group of undiagnosed motherfuckers who have literally taken over the country and have no idea what they're fucking doing.
Yup. They getting paid. They know what they're doing. They getting rich. So they know
what they're doing either, though.
Yeah, they don't know. They definitely don't know what they're doing. That's why they just getting paid, because they know. Because if they knew what they were doing and they really understood, they wouldn't be doing it. I would understand that I could not allow. Okay, if I'm over this city, if I'm over this country, I will understand that, okay, what I'm doing right now, I can't allow this, because in the long run, it's going to hurt the state, the country, and I have to live here. And I just don't want to see it. I love this country, or I love this, and I need my kids to be here and all that. So
we don't have an embassy. The government is our embassy.
Yes. So
everything that he's doing, we have no, like, that's what we want, because we can't run nowhere. I told all you people who say that we're going to get deported and all that stuff, nigga, deported to jail or hospital. Those are the two options of where you're going to get deported to.
Because we can't go, because what we just talked about, like, where we gonna go if we can't go to any other country? Remember, we were just talking with a couple of people yesterday, and like she was saying, Danny, we went to. Remember, she was saying, I went to every other country. She said, I lived in different countries.
She lived in Germany for 28 years, and she said, if you live out the country for 28, you live in Germany and you see all walks of life, you see, it'll make you appreciate this country. It'll make you appreciate what we have, and that's what people don't understand. Like, all you Gaza fighters, go to God. Like, try to get as close. I know you can't get into Gaza, but go get as close as possible to Gaza. You understand?
Right.
Go to Venezuela. Go to all these countries, these broken countries that believe in socialism. Go there, communism. Go there. Go there for like a year. Go there.
Why you won't? Exactly.
Go there for a year and do what you need to do and live how you want to live over there. Understand?
Right.
And then see if it makes sense.
Right.
Because
That's what you should do.
If it made sense, they would have stayed over there in their country.
Right. That's what I keep. They want to come over here. Everybody who have been out the country, who have lived out the country, always say every country you go to is nothing like America. It makes you appreciate America. They advocate for everybody to really go out the country. So when you come back here, you appreciate here. No matter how much you don't like America, go out the country and it makes you appreciate what you got here, the freedoms that you have.
And I think that's with even vacation. But even with vacation, I love the Caribbeans. I love going anything like that. I love Bahamas. Bahamas is one of my favorite places. But after like 7 days, I'm ready to come home.
Me too. That's what I'm saying. That's what I keep saying. Y'all allow these foreigners to bring that garbage here. Now the true ones, they don't put if you notice, they don't put these people in office because they understand they just came from a communist or a socialist place and they ain't trying to do it. That's why they ran here. So they understand, do not let it happen, America. Please don't let it happen. We allowed it in our country and you see what happened. So they're advocating, please don't let it happen. So all these people who want, like Madani, the one in New York, who want these people to come here and get in government. Milwaukee, what's the dude? He's a Somalian. Why don't y'all go over to your country and get into office and take that garbage? Won't y'all do good in office in Somalia? Won't you go to your country and get into office and take?
Why would they do that? Why would they do that when they got into our country? I mean, they got into
when they got into our country. They didn't left a poor country that they can't stand.
They did the ultimate. They're heroes over there.
They
got into the American government trying to tell Americans how to govern in their own country because we allowed this nigga to get in because he was a Democrat.
And he was a foreign and he promised you
and he got melon skin.
And he promised you all this free stuff that he's not going. It's no way, Madani. Everything he talked about, y'all, he's never going to get it done. So it's just like at some point, why you can't let these foreigners come over here and get into our government and then advocate. Now he's for illegal immigration. He's for everything socialist, communist. He's for everything that's going to destroy us. But if they destroy his country, he's for everything going to destroy us. See, what they're doing is it's just like the Chinese, the Communist Party, the Chinese. They're coming in here under the Democratic Party because their main goal is to destroy America within.
Well, and that's the only way you can. But also because the Democratic Party is going to sell whatever. They sell your house. If
they sell your house.
They'll sell your house.
They'll sell your house. They'll sell your house for the highest bidder. So they let them come over here because they bought them, like you said, they they paid for. So they allowed them to come over here. And the whole strategy is just like with Islam is to come in and destroy the fabric within. And once they do that, and you allow that to destroy within, that's why when Trump came in and it was what's her name? Because she said, the senator said that what they did was they made, because you had the China was banned all our Hong Kong, that was banned all our farmland, banned all our real estate. And now they making it where they have to sell it back and they can't do it. Because if you allow the Democratic Party under Biden, allow them to purchase half of America, they own half of America. So how are you going to let China, is it China or Hong Kong? Maybe Hong Kong, China. One of them. Yeah, how you gonna allow China to come over here and own half or majority of America? How dare you allow that? You think you're gonna go to China? You think you're gonna go to China?
How do you get mad that what's his name, that Donald Trump is charging them tariffs?
Right. Because they charge us 100%. It's called reciprocal trade. You charge us 100, we charge you 100. You ain't gonna. How is it that they charge us 100, we charge them nothing? That's what y'all want. And the man said no. It's just like you bad product, right? You bad product, and y'all and your product. Let's just say I make shirts. And you make gym shoes. Now we bad. Now I said, okay, you say give me some shirts because my customer wants shirts. I said, give me gym shoes, my customer. Now when you give me the gym shoes, you charging me 100% of the tax. Okay. But when I give you when I give you my shirts, then I'm not charging you nothing. So you making all the you charging me 100% tax, but I'm not taxing you nothing. No, if you're going to charge me 100% tax, I need that 100% tax for my shirts. It's called reciprocal trade, reciprocal tax. Now, come on, because you ain't finna just play me. We understand that concept in the streets. When somebody try to do, you be like, man, how you going to play me like that? How you going to charge me this and this and that? Y'all understand that on the street level, but y'all act like y'all don't understand that on this level. This is how crazy. I'm not finna let nobody do that. And you not finna let China come in here and buy all our land, all our real estate. So when they come and invade within, they come in, we just like what? We just sitting ducks. You won't even allow your enemy to come on your block. It's just like y'all gangsters letting your enemy, your other gang member, your rival gang member come and start buying houses on your block. So all your houses on your block, you letting your rival gang members buy houses on your block. Would you do that? No, you wouldn't. But then you don't understand what he doing. This is how messed up we are. That's why I keep saying, I don't understand for y'all to be the most, we from the streets and we from this. Y'all getting finessed for real by the Democratic Party. They, like Zoe said, y'all the hoes. I mean, what they said, you say they the pimps and we the tricks. They the pimps. And we the tricks.
No, yeah, them the hoes. We the tricks. We the
tricks. They pimping us.
We're sponsoring. We are the sponsors. We sponsor everything. They fucking us, and we are not. We're not getting nothing in return. And they come back and we give them still. They come back and say, I mean, I know that you're saying this, and we're working on it. We're going to work on it. We had a meeting about it. Y'all been having meetings about legislation for Black people for how long? How long? Like even with the situation, like okay, we'll say this, right? So they're mad at what Trump is doing. They're saying that he's coming after just Black men. Whatever. Last 2 months ago was just Latino men. You understand? So they're gonna say whatever. Okay, whatever. So if that's the case, we have so many. We can start with Rodney King. Yeah, I didn't get no legislation for Rodney King. Okay, we could go with Sean Bell. We didn't get any legislation for Sean Bell. Trayvon Martin. We got no legislation for Trayvon Martin. Laquan McDonald, the act almost went somewhere, and then it tabled.
Pritzker, that was your, yeah. That was your, yeah.
So I'm just,
and y'all,
if y'all really care about black men the way that y'all are fighting for black men,
y'all haven't hold the Democratic Party up for nothing. But
the Asians got a hate crime bill.
Yeah, but
the Jews got the anti-Semitic bill.
And what they doing for illegal aliens? Look how hard they fighting for them. Look how hard they fight. So hold on. You mean to tell me? Let's rewind. Like you just said, you named all those people, all them black boys that the Democratic Party say, hey, y'all, you know we for the black, you know, hey. No legislation, but they are creating laws and policy. They going like they creating them. Pritzker and them, you see, they are creating laws for them. Illegal aliens.
And standing on this birthright. I mean, Trump wants to end the birthright citizenship, but they're like, no.
Like, how dare you know? How dare you know? Now you couldn't give a hate crime bill or whatever y'all say is racism about what they doing to black men. Democrats, because y'all been in power, y'all don't even have a house in the Senate, and y'all got making laws and crashing out for illegal aliens. Y'all having sit outs, y'all coming to Illinois, y'all abandoning y'all posts, y'all crashing out, going to detention centers, y'all going to El Salvador, making sure
y'all locking arms with Jesse Jackson for the illegals, for the Target boycott.
Y'all going to El Salvador to make sure the illegal alien criminal, y'all doing that, but it's just no way we can get a bill because now Trump is deporting people who came here illegally. You got these black boys that died here. They're citizens. Not one of y'all got one bill Democrat because y'all had the House in the Senate. Wasn't nobody fighting you. You didn't create not one bill, no hate crime, no nothing for those black men who had lost their life like that. But y'all even had the House in the Senate, but y'all making sure y'all crash out for illegal aliens. Y'all going to the extreme.
But you know it's about that time, right? Because Pritzker's his polling is so bad. You understand? Like so bad. He said, you know what? Let me do this Sonia Massey bill.
Oh God.
We put a black woman on the Sonia Massey bill, right? I'm gonna tell you what Sonia Massey bill, right? Sonia Massey bill, because I just want to let you know just how they play with us all day. You know, they play in our face they play in y'all face because they don't play in me and Danielle face. We don't play that fucking shit. So yeah, they playing.
How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you?
So the Sonia Massey Act, the Senate Bill 1953, is a landmark. You know, they're gonna give us a little landmark police reform law signed by Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker on August 12th. It was enacted in response to the tragic death of Sonia Massey, a 36-year-old black woman who was fatally shot by County Deputy Sean Grayson in July 2024. Massey had called 911 to report a suspected intruder and while removing a pot of boiling water in her home. Grayson, who had a history of misconduct, was later charged with the first-degree murder and official misconduct, like Carlos Baker. Okay, now the law mandates comprehensive background checks for all law enforcement applicants in Illinois. So I want you to understand this now. The law mandates comprehensive background checks for all law enforcement applicants in Illinois. However, in 2024, Governor Pritzker signed in a law for illegal immigrants to become law enforcement. So I'm just let me get two.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get that one too, because I just want to make sure. Because
y'all, you gotta understand. This is how they play in our face. This y'all don't see the playbook. Okay, he just announced that he running again, right? We ain't feeling them. We like, dude, it's over for you. We ain't Democrats.
Like Larry Hoover. He was like this. They were like Larry Hoover or Sonia Massey bill. Let's start with the Sonia Massey bill first to see what that would get us.
Yeah, let's start. Because see, first of all, you could have been did this, but now I decided, okay, I'm gonna run again. Now you see that Chicago flips red. You see it's a threat now. Chicago might be flipping red because Illinois, we ain't playing with you. We lay out. Okay, you see the play what they do? Oh, okay. The niggers are mad. We got to give the niggers something to shut them up. We got to give them something now because midterms come.
Sonia Massey.
What we gonna give them? What we gonna get? Because we gotta get them. Nothing's gonna help them now. Nothing that's gonna help them. No. We gotta just give them. We gotta get them token this. We gotta get them token this, and we gotta get them something to make them think because we need that vote. And midterms is coming up, so we gotta get. It's like reparation. It's like that reparation. Every time they getting ready to, they see that y'all saying, "Oh my God, I'm gonna go look and see what's over this side." Then they say, "Hey, reparations, a study." You know what I'm saying? So when you start to look over that side, let me see what's over there, because y'all ain't doing that. Reparation. See, midterms is reparate. It's the same play, y'all. It's now he's saying, okay, I'm getting ready to run again. He see, we waking up. We saying, hold on, dude, you ain't did nothing. You spent all our money on illegals. You taxing us. Dude, we done with you. Okay, what can we give the niggers? What can we give those black African? What do you call those good Negroes? Black good African, good African Americans.
The Jesse White.
The Jesse White, African Americans. Let's get them to Sonia Massey because we gotta shut them up. We gotta get them tokenism. We gotta get them something like that. And then you saying, so that's that, like you said, let's start with that. Let's see how let's fill it out. And then if the Negroes say, okay, we're gonna vote for you, then that's how we gotta do. That's how we're gonna get them. Now, if these Negroes are getting tough now. Oh, these Negroes are demanding some stuff.
How dare they demand stuff when we've given them welfare for over 60 years? We've given them an extra 40 years. We let them, we let them live a family without a man for all those years, and we took care of them.
How dare they?
We raised them.
Yeah, how dare they? Yeah, how dare they start demanding things? The Negroes are really demanding some things. Oh God, give them Larry Hoover. Oh God, give them Larry Hoover.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give Larry Hoover if you want it, even a little bit. You're gonna have to give Larry Hoover.
Okay, give him Larry. You sure? I gotta let that nigga. Yeah, you gotta let that nigga. You gotta get him there.
That's the trump card. Yeah, that's the trump card.
That's the trump card. That's the black card.
You have to release Larry Hoover.
You gotta release him for the black vote. And then he say, oh God, I gotta release him. Okay, release him because I really need to get back in and finish doing what I need to do. Give him Larry Hoover.
And then after that, we're gonna talk about where did you find all this money to take care of these illegals when we have no protection and no legislation when it comes to our properties.
Right.
And you guys have sat here and been stealing our properties from our elders, from people who that trusted the process, that trusted the government, Y'all went and connived these people to take their properties and take their housing and take the equity out of their homes that they couldn't even use, paying for it. We're going to have to get to the root of that. And I know that you're not ready to have that conversation, Hyatt Air, that got kicked out of Hyatt. So you might as well go and stand next to. You might as well go make a Hyatt over in Israel somewhere.
Right.
You might as well just go ahead and go do your own, start your own Hyatt, the JB Hyatt or something. I don't know. But I have an issue too also with the Illinois governor. He signed a law July 28, 2023, allowing non-citizens to serve as police officers and deputy sheriffs in the state. This legislation, known as House Bill 3751, Public Act 103-0357, amends both the counties and code and municipal code to permit resident and DACA recipients to apply for law enforcement positions, provided they meet criteria, including the ability to legally possess a firearm under federal law. How do you know if they can possess a firearm under federal law? These people are
because they saying, because remember when remember in Illinois, remember when that illegal alien shot them people over there in Little Village when they was trying to, remember when the looting was happening and that illegal alien shot that them people, remember he shot in that car over there, I think in Little Village. Yeah. And then Obama judge said that he had the right to bear arms under the Constitution because it said anybody who's in this country, any person have the right to bear arms, can do that. And that's what they used. So that's what they gave them the constitutional right because it said any human being or a person, you know what I'm saying? And not whether they legal or not, that was the argument. Whether they was legal or not was not on the table. It was the fact that they was here in Chicago, Illinois, in America, and they was considered a human being. That's what they did. That's what they doing. So they trying to say, they said that it was if you said, well, because the attorney was saying, well, he's not even legal here. He's not legal here, so he shouldn't even been able to have a gun. And then that's when they said you have a right to bear arms in the Constitution. That was in I can't think. I talked about that on my YouTube channel. So this is what they're doing. They're making so that's doing. How they are doing.
So that's why we have to remove these people. You have to remove these people, and we have to put people in office that would like to be public servants, that are not scared to speak up when they need to speak up. These people are not your friends. These politicians are not your friends. And when you get there, if you buddying up with an op that's literally detrimental for the state of Illinois, if you're running for a state position, the county, if they're detrimental to the county, if they're detrimental to the city, if they're detrimental to the country, you report them type of people.
Yes. Look what Kate said.
You make them never feel comfortable to telling you any bullshit.
Yes.
The taxpayer that's paying y'all motherfucking salary.
That's right. You don't you ever come in my face with this. Look what said. Did what Kate said. All right. But don't you ever come in my face and insult me with that with the lies. What she say? Zoe, my daughter. Did you read? My daughter, a nurse, a foundational Black America, can't get a government job, but they can't get all of the job. But they can but they can get all the jobs. Okay, so she's saying that her daughter, who is a foundational Black America, cannot get a government job, but the illegals get all the jobs. She should not need to speak Spanish in her country. That's absolutely right.
Yeah,
How is
and I
it
hate
that we're
any coon that tries to tell me that, well, America doesn't have a language, doesn't have a, shut the fuck up. It's English.
yeah,
My thing is that I don't want to hear what y'all, when we came over here, niggas was speaking English, okay? Niggas was
right.
speaking English. I don't want to hear that, you know what I'm saying? So I'm tired of that. Also, they took DEI away and they have exchanged it for Hablo no Español.
Yes, yes. And
Yeah.
then because Trump said, calling racist, because Trump said you got to speak English. This is America. This is the English speaking country. You got to speak English.
No,
And that's racist.
He says it's racist. He know deep down inside, he know himself. Like I know myself. You know yourself.
Yeah.
You know yourself, and you know that you doing what the right. You feel like you're doing what you're doing is righteous, and you know that this doesn't make any sense. And you're gonna hurt us. He can't make everybody happy, and that's just what it is. He can't make everybody happy. How many times he was married?
He was married, what, 3 or 3?
Yeah, he like all them hoes. Yeah, like yeah. See what I'm saying? But he still made sure his first wife is buried in Mar-a-Lago. Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, you can't make everybody, and that's just what that's it is. You can't make. He's got a wait. There's gonna be some things that I don't agree with. There's gonna be some things that you may not agree with. You don't agree on a lot of things, but at the end of the day, that is that's life. That is personality.
that's right.
That is you're not going to. So if you feel like that this president is going to give you, is going to everything that you feel that he's doing, and it's killing you to the point that you're being blind to the reality of he needs to do these things because Biden didn't do it. The first time Trump got in office, y'all fought him.
Yeah. Right.
Y'all fought him. This time, y'all trying to fight him, but we fighting y'all back. We fighting y'all because ain't nah, man. You gonna let my man do what he needs to do because everything that he was trying to do the first time, it should have been done. And then when he finally did secure the border, Jim Crow Joe Biden, what did he do? He rescinded every order. Now look at us. We got 20 million illegals over here. And I promise you maybe 10% of those illegals really came over here because they're looking for, they're coming over here to seek asylum or to assimilate into the American culture. The other ones came out. I just always want to put this picture up because a lot of people get selective amnesia when it comes to president, this Democrat right here, Joseph Biden, and his mentor, Robert Byrd, who was a known racist, a proud racist, part of the Ku Klux Klan, and he was a Democrat too. So all this whole group of people, just one big racist group of people, but you guys forget to, I have select Democratic amnesia because you can't find one picture of Donald Trump with any ex-Klan member, except, I guess, if you want to say Joe Biden, that's the closest to a Klan member that he took a picture with.
And Hillary Clinton, who loved Margaret Sanger, the one, the Planned Parenthood. Oh, that was her. She loved her. The Planned Parenthood lady. Oh yeah, that was her mentor. That was who she loved.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, because y'all have selective amnesia when it comes to this man, And I'm not going to sit and argue with people who don't see that this man was a known racist. I mean, there's audio of him going in. And y'all find the only audio y'all have is Trump saying grab her by the pussy. Before he was nowhere, before he was even thinking about being the president of the United States. Y'all will throw that audio up in a minute, but y'all forget the audio that he talks about. He talks about us like a dog, Senator Biden. For crime bill Biden.
He talks about us like a dog. Didn't his vice president talk about she cry and said she felt like, didn't the vice president Kamala Harris said that he was so racist he made her cry because he called us roaches and all that. Didn't she say that on the stage?
Yeah, she said, I was that child that was waiting for that school bus. I was that. This nigga rolling his ass like, bitch, you Indian. What the fuck is you talking about? You wasn't a black child.
Yeah, right. You were no black child. No, you wanted to think you that, but we had to go along with it.
I hear what you're saying, but no. I
wasn't talking
about Indian.
You was an Indian. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the black niggers. I wasn't talking about the Indians. That's what he wanted. That's what he looking at her like, shut up now, stop, I'll bust you out. So come on. This the same one that y'all want to keep talking about Trump with Central Park 5 that he didn't even know. See, it's Central Park 5 that we didn't know. I remember back then. Everybody thought them boys was dead. They confessed.
He was racist. He wasn't letting people into his apartment. Were you there?
We got people right now. You got black people right now won't let y'all Negroes in their apartment. Right now. And they build this that they really.
Right now. Yes,
right
you cannot have an apartment. Yes, you want to be on Park Avenue. Yes. And at the end of the day, the way crack was real crazy back then.
Yeah. Let Roland Martin, let one of you Negroes go and stay and around Roland Martin, and it ain't his people. He be looking like, who is that Negro right here? Who is he around here? Who know him? Let one of them go around Joy Reid in them places, and let one of y'all be around there. They'll be looking at you all strange like you don't belong there. Bet you that.
Yeah. But I don't know.
Right now.
I still gotta really look into that, but I just think that's like a rumor that is carried on. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff, like this is documented, this man. And then the situation with the Central Park 5, but like you said, they don't get on the prosecutor.
Democrat.
The cops.
They don't
get on any of these people that put them in, that lock them up.
Democrat that knew after because let's be clear, they confessed. He came down there with his father. The black boy came down there with his father and confessed.
You want a stack right now?
So no, and then when it came out, the Democrat prosecutor, she knew it, but still prosecuted them boys anyway. The Democrat, and then they pushed the narrative that these boys did it. Pushed the narrative. They did it when she knew.
But you know what fake news media is?
Yeah, what the white liberal Democrat knew that all the evidence showed that they didn't, but she prosecuted them anyway and hid the evidence. Yeah. Now everybody in New York outraged because they just thought this heinous crime these boys did was so heinous, and everybody talking about it and how bad it is. Now this white racist Democrat could have stopped all of that. Trump wouldn't even have to put the thing out there. The people wouldn't have been mad at these black boys.
Trump was fed up because it was so much in Central Park. It was so much crime just happening. It was running rampant.
And everybody was mad at them boys. Everybody was like,
his businesses were over there.
Yeah. So
his business.
So this Democrat lady, she could have said, the Democrat prosecutor could have said, okay, these boys didn't do it. So that's like, but no, she went on with the narrative. She convicted them. No one seen the outrage, not Trump, with everybody. The outrage, they was mad at them boys. Then they locked them up. Now Trump goes and say that he didn't tell them. He goes and say after they locked them up that he think that anybody, because New York was bad, anybody who commit a heinous act of violence like that, like deadly crime like that, killing somebody, heinous like that, should get the death penalty. The same thing he say now about these illegal alien or criminals or these drug dealers. He said they should get the death penalty. Same thing he said about the boys. He said, he didn't say dumb boys. He said anybody who commits a crime, a heinous crime, and kill people the way that white prosecution, liberal Democrat put it out there, knowing it wasn't true, like that, should get the death penalty. Same thing that we say when we got these boys that shooting up with these big old guns who they online talking about, yeah, I got a bite today. Anybody gonna get it, kids, grandma, and all them. And they go and shoot up the crowd and laugh about it. No, do we say you need to get a death penalty? We say these boys, they need to be denied. See, they need to get the death penalty. We say it.
Yeah.
But if he say it,
it's my thing. Yeah,
he racist. And then you know what?
They get mad at him. I mean, they keep. One of the worst things is when I get online and say, "Damn, everybody didn't get." So damn, they shooting everybody, but the White House. They shooting everybody up, but 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. He faked his assassination. I mean, like, you hear all this, like, they hate that man so much that anything that had, like, it's a strong hate. It's a black woman hate for real. It's a strong black woman hate, and then it's a strong black weak mentality men hate for this white man because they feel like he thinks he's superior. They feel like he is I'm trying to tell you, they feel like he is a convicted rapist, and that he should not. How dare he become the president of the United States when y'all have dealt with people who have been wrongfully convicted for decades? Some of y'all people have been are in jail right now. There's a boy right now, Adrian Rucker, right now, that if they don't hurry up and get this man out, we're going to be paying a lot of money because they have the wrong person in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He's being wrongfully convicted of a murder. He's been wrongfully convicted of a murder. There's people who have been wrongfully convicted. Y'all keep saying that he is a convicted rapist. He's not.
So that's the narrative they want to go with. That's because think about it. If they really believe that, see, that's the narrative they want to ease. That they want to believe that.
He's not.
They don't really believe.
I'm stand on this hill and say he's not a rapist.
Yeah, and they don't believe it. They don't. So because if they believe that, if they really believe that, they gotta believe that about Biden. They gotta believe about Hunter Biden with the laptop. They gotta believe because Biden granddaughter wrote a whole book about what he doing. So they gotta believe that too, though. Yeah. So they really don't believe this though, because think about it. If they believe this, they gotta believe this. Because they both out there. She wrote a whole book about it. Biden, his granddaughter, talking about when he took baths with them, how the daughter had it was uncomfortable and all that, how she was doing this, he was doing this. Hunter Biden, we know the laptop and all that, and they only choose to believe that about Hunter Biden. So if you go with the child pornography and all that, and the child sleeping with them, so if you believe that, you gotta believe this. So they don't. It's just anything to fad, like the Central Park fad. They keep bringing that up. And then when you debunk that, what I just said, well, he didn't talk about those boys need to be the death penalty. He said anybody, that was actor. He said anybody who commit a heinous crime like that should get the death penalty. He didn't say those boys. Okay, well, he didn't apologize. See,
And that's
they
another
don't
thing
have.
too. That's another thing that they hate that he won't do, and I'm on that too. I'm not apologizing for I'm not apologizing if it was an honest. I already told, yeah, like we already got that together. But that's another thing that they want him to apologize. They want him to. That's the situation with wrong with Whoopi Goldberg. What Goldberg said when she said on The View about them Jews. The next thing I know, they slammed her. They put her on punishment for she apologized. And ever since she apologized, she's been a whole ass weak ass bitch on motherfucking View. Stand on your shit. Stand on your shit.
That's it.
Yeah, like I know you don't pay my bill. Like what the fuck is this? Like if they got y'all, because at this point, like I say, like and a great guy told me this last week, but like he said, I was like, yeah, you know, I keep talking this white supremacy, white supremacy. And he was like, this is white guy. I wouldn't say white supremacy, Jewish supremacy.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he was like, and then you look at him like, we're dealing with trans supremacy. We're dealing with political supremacy. We're dealing with gay male supremacy.
Black supremacy.
Black supremacy. Karen supremacy.
Yep. Let's call it all out if you want to do it. Yeah. Look, people who use the Bible supremacy, the preacher, people, because they definitely use the Bible to keep the members on the Democratic plantation. So let's talk. I don't know how they managed to do that, because the Bible clearly say about killing babies, all this stuff that the homosexuality, all this, the Bible say different about that. So I don't know how they managed to keep them, they members on the Democratic plantation, when like you said, that's they really doing some mind control with this. Because if y'all gonna go by the Bible,
how they do mind control. Any grown person, Ricky Smiley, D.L. Hughley, I mean, their blood pressure is going up. That's how I know, like they got some skeletons that they're scared is gonna come out, because ain't no way in the world that you're foaming at the mouth that this man is that he's this terrible. But to sit and really say stuff like, we're gonna get deported, y'all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
These are like at your big ass age.
Yeah.
At your big ass age, you are getting on this internet and talking on this phone. You and saying that we're gonna get deported.
And you got million. You're a millionaire. And you're a Hollywood millionaire. So y'all the weirdo, you would down that weirdo. And you got the nerve to say we're going to get deported. As if you worry about getting deported. You're a millionaire. You stand in your nice little place, but you want us to believe that we're going to get deported. One person said 501c3 supremacy. Sorry,
supremacy, right?
Yeah. And then we didn't even talk about this, guys. We were hoping to make a video. And then you had your boy Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
We talking about the Ice Cube that backtracked and let all the ladies, Lisa Ray, Vivica Fox, all them come at him, because when he tried to do a Black America plan, and he tried to meet with Biden and them, and they said, get your butt on out here, get your black butt away from here. He went to Trump, and Trump said, "Okay, I'll meet with you." So he was just, shopping it to whoever gonna listen. Trump said, "I'll listen." They said, "Get your black butt out of here, Biden now." He went to Trump, and Trump said, "Hey, okay, I'll give you, if I get in, I'll give you like $5 billion on here. $5 billion. I see what about $5 billion. We'll start it up." Okay. Ice Cube was like, okay, was happy about that. They let him have it. And then what he do? Backtrack and wait till you ain't heard from him. And now this same Negro, the same who wouldn't stand on his stuff, who didn't say, let me tell y'all something. I tried, like he did say I asked both parties. But instead of him saying, I don't care, y'all can get mad, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. That man was the only man who met with me and said he was willing to do this and for the Black America plan, whatever. This was the only man. So if y'all gonna get mad at them. Get mad at the Biden and Harris administration or Biden administration. Don't get mad at me because I tried to help you, Negro.
Biden said that if they would meet with him if they got in office.
Yeah, if they got in office, if he helped them get in office, they left and they ain't made with him. He said like, they didn't even call him. They answering his calls or nothing. Trump. So y'all got mad at this man for trying to help y'all. And then Ice Cube accepted that garbage. And now Ice Cube gonna have the nerve to come back. Look at this garbage.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. We gotta see this clown.
Well, this is gonna be a funny one because D.L. Hughley goes in on him for this. So I just want to hear what his dumb self's gonna say.
News, I'm Symphony. Ice Cube is speaking out against the United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement raids taking place in Los Angeles. Ice Cube, a native of the city, would reveal his thoughts via radio interview for Real 92.3, LA's The Cruise Show.
It's wrong.
Cube would express his frustrations with the methods the federal government.
Oh my God!
You got your phone. You can play it on your phone.
Has been taking when it comes to immigrant communities, which dominate Los Angeles. He would also offer his sympathies to those living in fear because of the raids.
It hurts because to see people like disrespected like that, and federal government just being too heavy-handed, grabbing people out of those schools, and it's like, come on, man, y'all just,
because there's a way to do it, right?
Overdoing it. How could somebody even keep up with what's going on? So it's sad, man. I can't wait till this period is over. Everything is empty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and now you get the people who legal don't want to come out because they don't want to deal with your ass either.
Right.
So, everybody's staying home. So
I'm legal. I don't want to come out.
They don't care who they grab. Really. They don't care who they grab.
They don't.
It's sad.
Now, it wouldn't take long for others to chime in on Ice Cube's thoughts. D.L. Hughley would be one of those notable names who reposted the rapper's response with a simple caption that read, huh? Hughley's confused response could be attributed to many things, as Ice Cube has defended Donald Trump and some of his policies in the past. As recently as March of 2025, he was invited to speak on ABC News Australia, where he said President Trump was shaking things up pretty good. Despite this in the past, Cube has pushed back on being called a MAGA supporter.
He's only been there like 40 days, and he's shaking things up pretty good, but that's what the American people obviously wanted. Put your seatbelt on and hang on for the ride.
People who think I'm MAGA or a Trump supporter and all that, and went out there and voted for the Republicans, they got me effed up. I never said that. They have no proof. I ain't never endorsed a candidate. So I think they got me effed up. It's just a narrative that's wrong. Now, some have assumed Cube has ties with the Republican Party after sharing his contract with Black America back in 2020. Cube said he had a meeting with both Republicans and Democrats. However, it was the right who asked to use a few of his ideas for their platinum plan, while Democrats said they'd possibly use some of his ideas. Ice Cube would admit because of this, his name was connected with the Republican Party, even though he was only used as a political pawn. Now that Ice Cube is showing sympathy for those affected with the ICE raids, many social media users are calling him out for allegedly switching sides once again. Cedric Yarbrough, who most known for his voice of Ton DeBow and Steve Miner from the Boondocks, as well as his role in Reno 911, would comment on the post writing, "Psst, psst." He purposely blurred the lines and spoke crap about Kamala and helped Orange's candidacy twice now. One social media user would comment on Ice Cube's radio interview writing, "He became the sellout he rapped about." Another social media user would say, "I used to be a fan until he supported the orange the first time." While one more user would agree and write, "He met with Trump and during last election cycle told Black people not to vote for any candidate. Missed me with this too little, too late." So, what do you guys think about Ice Cube's radio interview where he's showing sympathy for the immigration raids under Donald Trump's policies? Let us know in the comments below. And be sure to stay.
Now look at this. Look at this. Now, Ice Cube, we know that LA, California has been taken over by illegal aliens. We know that everything, first of all, let's talk about the Black community in California. Ain't no Black community. They all took over. The illegals had taken over California. And you're going to have the nerve to get up there and say, now, we just said 22 million illegals was let into our country over a span of 3 years. 22 million unvetted. We know we got a lot of rapists, murderers. This has been criminals, murderers. This ain't no terrorists. This ain't no lies. This has been proven. And you have the nerve to say that you're even citizens get in and this and that because ICE is in LA, where most of the criminals are, in Chicago, all the sanctuary cities they came to, they here. And you had a nerve to say that he doing too much and you are scared, even the citizens. What citizens? I'm a Black America. You think I'm scared to go out? If you think if I see ICE out right now, I'm gonna be scared to go out my house. If I see ICE out right now, I'm gonna go out and be like, oh my God, ICE gonna get me. How dare you speak? How dare you say that? But you didn't come out and say, oh my God, I am so scared. Oh my God, I feel like this is just terrible. I'll be glad when this is over with that Biden has opened the border and let 22 million people over here. Oh my God, how dare he? How dare he? We are so unsafe here. And they're all coming in to California. Oh my God, I feel so unsafe with that open borders. You never said that. But because we got 22 million, listen to what I'm saying, guys. Trump has 3 years in office, 4 years, to get 22 million illegals up out of here. And the way they doing it, drastic times, I keep telling y'all, drastic times call for drastic measures. And you're saying that's why you got these soft men. That's why I keep telling y'all, these some soft Negroes we got here. That's why we don't have none of these Negroes in Chicago scared to stand with us. Oh my God, you can't talk about Jesse Jackson. Oh my God, y'all talking about Brandon Johnson. Oh my God, you got these soft, scary Negroes scared to say something, scared to open their mouth, see the threat, in your nature, what I keep saying, even in the animal kingdom, they have enough sense in the animal kingdom. They have enough sense to know the nature of that. The male role is when they see a threat, they innately go and try and go to attack the threat. If it's around, let's just take the lion, the pride. Anytime a male lion or the scent, anytime you get a scent of a male lion coming across around, what you start seeing the male get up and start looking around because he smell it. They can be 2 miles away. He smell that scent. So that in its nature, that says that's a threat. That could be possibly a threat. So he get up and start walking around looking. Now you got the pride, the woman, maybe the pride, the woman, the lion, this and that. The woman ain't getting up. The man the male lion getting up. Now, in his nature, this is what he do. Now, God give the man the nature to be the protector. That's their role. And you got these soft, no good Negroes who see the threat. We know Millicent came in and you soft to say, I'm just kidding. He ain't got to do it. I feel he ain't got to do it like that. He ain't got to just come in and do it like that. That's what we talking about, y'all. You got these soft people that would not do what was necessary to get the job done. At least you might not say this might not be, people might not like it, but it has to be done. You have to have somebody who's gonna make those hard decisions because they understand.
Somebody gave him one of his Hispanic homies or one of his people, you know, that gave him the guilt. You understand, like the guilt, and he feel guilty because that's like I said, the guy who's doing my what's it called, my podcast. You know what I'm saying? He was Hispanic. He started feeling some type of way with me talking about the dangers and what's the detrimental situations happening with this illegal immigration, how it's affecting us. He started feeling some type of way. He cannot and his feelings got the best of him because he also cannot stand Trump. So he could not. You understand? So he thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna put me in my place or make me feel bad. And I'm like, oh no, baby. These we don't have to ever do this. You understand? Now, you know, he's been reached out a few times and I have not responded. And I will not respond because how do you first of all, you see my fight that I've been doing since day one. That's number one. Number two is you also saw the effects of this illegal immigration because you brought a lot of stuff to my attention I didn't even understand or didn't know because I am not from Mexico. I'm from here. So you explain, you the one who told me that this is becoming a third world country with Jordan's iPhones. You told me this. So where did all once you understand, it's the whoever can get that guilt, make you feel guilty first to change your whole perspective. But at the end of the day, you have to stand on what you feel, especially as me being a Black American, me being an American citizen, me being a person who is going through a personal issue with my own country. Like I got beef with my own country, and you want me to put my beef over here, and you want me to accept and be welcoming for some newcomers while they get everything, while y'all can't even take care of my one issue right here with all the paperwork.
While your mama being put in the hospital, while your mama, American citizen.
Yeah,
American taxpayer citizen.
Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. Because the 20 million coming over here, and we got it. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I don't got no problem with Q. Like as far as like I said, I've been around him. I know what type of person he is. The issue is you got to stand on your beliefs, fam. Like,
That's it.
Yeah, like, nigga, where is the NAAQ? Like, I don't know if you need to bring the Jerry curl back with the hat. I don't know what you need to do. You need to take go back to memory lane. You know, you need to go read up on Dr. Claude Anderson. You know Dr. Claude. You know about paradigms. You need to go read up on those illegal immigration committees that was given. You can start with Barbara Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you need to go with Barbara Jordan to let you know how detrimental illegal immigration is to our communities. I don't know if you need to go have a heart-to-heart talk with Maxine Waters and ask her why did she sell out Compton and Inglewood, because that wasn't the Compton and Inglewood that she was driving with your 644. So I don't understand like what you need to do to get back into. I don't know if you need to listen to regulators. I don't know what you need to do to step back in reality, fam. Because we locked in California. We gotta lock everybody up over there because it's ran by all illegals.
Right.
Gotta let them take it all over, and they got the nerve to say this is our country and they stole this from us.
But you got to understand, Ice Cube don't have to be around that. See, he stay in his gated community. See, Ice Cube don't have to be around it because he can go drive to his rich places and then he go back to his gated community, or he can get a black car, or he can get, he got that money where he ain't got to deal with the average citizens got to deal with. See, these are the people we talking about. See, so when he got to, either you gonna shut up and shut it up and don't get into it, just leave it alone. But if you ain't gonna stand on what you're gonna stand on, you're gonna keep wavering. Just leave it alone.
I think we need to have PowerPoints. I think y'all need to start calling us up and we can give y'all PowerPoints of how the illegal immigration got us fucked up. And I know that
on a real street, on a street level, in a real.
Because we've been asking people to come with us and let us show you what's going on, or like I said, we're down there. We have like footage, we have data, we can show you everything. We can show you the money, like all of these things. Like they won't even help you fund your big three,
right?
Ice Cube, but they got billions of dollars of our resources, our tax dollar, to go to the illegals.
And you want us now? You got money. He got money to go and don't have to be up. He can just go and he can put a big old fence up and never have to see what's going on in the real. That because he has enough money to do it. He can put a big old fence up and he can be in his own little world. He don't have to deal with none of the things we got to deal with. We can't do that because we don't have the $1 million that you have. So don't keep telling us what Trump doing with getting them up out of here when you didn't say nothing about 22 million being let up in here and being put in these sanctuary cities. That's sanctuaries for criminals. If you ain't talking about that, then don't talk about this. See, I'm tired of these people who don't have to live the way we gotta live and deal with what we gotta deal with instead of putting their mouth on something. Put your mouth on what you know about. Put your mouth on what y'all weird stuff, y'all. To talk about Diddy. Talk about Diddy, because that's what you know. That's your people. You in that world. You in that Hollywood world. Y'all millionaire. Talk about that.
Ari Emanuel selling out Hollywood. Talk about Jussie coming back and he's still lying. Like, I mean,
talk about Jussie Smollett coming back and he's still lying.
Literally, y'all homeboy Terrence Howard, Taraji Henson, all those other actors that were and actresses on that show Empire lost their jobs because of his lie that he's still going with, because now he's trying to make his comeback. He done blamed Rahm Emanuel, which I can't stand. I hate that nigga. But Rahm Emanuel, CPD, and then some lost footage of Laquan McDonald's a tape or some voice or something like that. But none of that has anything that correlates on why this man lied. But I'm just saying, like, there's other things to like deal with. Oh, Cardi B just came out with a remake of Imaginary Players. A lot of people don't like it.
Talk about that.
You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, talk about some things that make sense. Why is Jay-Z got that on his head? Like head? Like when? I mean.
Talk about that. Don't talk about what's happening with us.
Talk about why, like if you want to get into this political game, like
don't tell us about no illegal immigration stuff. If you want to get into this game, come and see what. Get all your facts, and so you can say, "Damn, I didn't know this." No, I'm saying, "Q, would you want to live like this?" No, I'm saying, "No." Could you? I want you to come a month. Take all your stuff. Come around Chicago.
Literally displacing people. Like they're displaced. People are becoming homeless. Elders are becoming homeless.
We're gonna go take you and let you talk to them. We're gonna let you talk to them.
Yeah, like they're choosing their kids to eat over our kids. You got a public aid office over here in the state, in Humboldt Park, in a predominantly Hispanic part of Chicago, where only these people are allowed to get housing, Medicare, and all the stuff that Trump is taking. That they're telling that Trump is taking to the black people. He's taking our stuff. Meanwhile, you need your stuff. Go over here to family resources.
But you can't be a citizen. You gotta be a non-citizen to get this.
Yeah, just say somebody attacked you. You'll be all right.
Let's say that.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Stop talking. That's why I said that. Chance to stop talking about what's going on with us. If you ain't willing to come and see, so you can say, well, you know what? I was feeling like this, but I saw a different perspective when I went and really saw how my black people was living that you want to talk about. Then when I really saw they was living, I can see why. I can see why they won't like to come like that. And I can see why I feel this way, but when I'm looking at it from their perspective, I can see why they advocating for this. Because I was there and man, I ain't had and I was scared out of my mind. We was riding. I thought some niggas was finna rob us right there and there. So you see the other side before y'all start keep putting y'all mouth on stuff, because you in that $1 million place, you in your home where you can put a gate door and you ain't dealing with reality. Stop talking about. That's the problem I have with these Negroes. Stop telling us, stop talking and putting y'all mouth on what's happening. We advocate, we need ICE here. We need the police. We need all this help. We are dying. Our kids are dying in the street. They getting shot. They on Facebook with big drums and talking about they got switches. These Negroes don't even know how to shoot a gun, but they got a switch and it's like a machine gun, so they can't control the gun. So they just like this, and they just shot 100 people with just one gun. They putting switches on guns, and that's why a bunch of people getting killed like this, because they don't know it's a machine gun. Stop talking about what we need until you're going to come walking out without your resources. Just be who you, just a regular guy. Come do it. If you ain't willing to do that, shut up. Shut up. I'm tired of these people telling us what y'all tired of, when y'all like to live the way we gotta live. Stop it. If you're not willing to come and see. This is the problem with these Holly weirdos. This is the problem with them. And these Democrat shields. Y'all, we're gonna have to start. That's why I keep saying we gotta show these people, because we dealing with regular average people with these rich elite people. We're dealing with regular average. They don't deal we have to deal with. They don't have to, everything that we're dealing with just on the middle class. If you're a middle class citizen, if you just, a business owner, a small business owner, they're not dealing with what we have to deal with. So they're experiences are going to be different from ours. And we can't keep allowing these people who don't have our experiences, don't have our interests, our best interests, to keep speaking on our situations and keep speaking on things that's against what we need. If we keep allowing this and keep letting that be the narrative while our voices get pushed out and away on the side, we're going to keep getting what we're getting. We got to rise up and say, I don't care what y'all say. I don't care. Don't you ever. They're going to have to learn, like Ice Cube found out, don't you talk against the Holly weirdos. Don't speak on us. Stop speaking on what if you ain't willing to come and live like we live in, stop speaking. Don't even put your mouth on us. I'm tired of these people, and we're allowing this narrative of these rich millionaires and billionaires to say, oh my God, we're next. And Ice Cube, you know you ain't scared to go out your house. You know you ain't scared. So they gonna see Ice Cube and say, take him here, and ship him back to Africa. Negro people, please. I'm so tired of these idiots.
So at this point, are you surprised?
So why would you put that picture up?
I'm saying, are you surprised? Because this is the day that he went to vote for Kamala. Jimmy Carter. So I'm just saying, this is the party. This is the party that made Ice Cube feel that bad. And he in there like, I don't know, man. Somebody probably showed him a video or something from Desperado. Said, look what they doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's going on? You ain't even, y'all don't even know what's going on. Like, we in the trenches. You haven't been in the trenches since NWA, man. Maybe
that's right.
Like, I don't know, but like, come on, man.
Man, I'm tired of these people, privilege and all that, and got the nerve to talk about everything that's hurting us, but everything that they was doing that was detrimental to us, I didn't hear nobody speak on that. Ice Cube, you didn't say nothing about the open borders. You didn't say nothing about that.
20 million. So what about the 20 million that came over here and then the 50,000 that came into Chicago, and then the ones who were just displaced out of there? I mean, we had so many illegal evictions. Did they let you know about that? Did they let you know that they illegally evicted seniors, that they illegally evicted children, that they illegally evicted families to make sure that these illegals had places to go because they were sleeping all in the
police stations and our field houses.
On the field houses, they didn't give you that memo.
Yeah, you didn't feel like that was something to be concerned about. That wasn't something that you was concerned about to say, hey, why y'all putting them all in there? We don't even know these people, and y'all just gonna put them in their community, and you don't think that ain't, they ain't gonna call. Oh, you ain't think about that though. That wasn't you weren't thinking about that. But because he coming to get them out, that they let 22 million in, and we know a lot of them are criminals. Oh, that's when you draw the line. That's you got to say something about that.
When you draw a line at, because his sound engineer probably came to him like, Holmes, they're kicking in the doors.
Right.
They're kicking in the doors. Let me tell you something. A lot of them need to be deported, because why are we paying $7.25 for a taco?
Right.
$7.25 for a taco when y'all know that y'all are getting free food stamps and cash assistance to get these. Why y'all charging us something? It's really extortion at this point. I want them gone.
Tax-free money. Tax-free money.
Money. He worried that they kicking the doors down.
Dude, if you don't get out of my face,
they snatching up everybody.
That's what I'm saying. No, they're not. They snatching up. If you you illegally and broke the law, when you come over here legally, that's a criminal, then yeah, you need to be worried. But catching up everybody, regular citizens talking about no regular liberal Democrats who listen to fake news, who dumb enough to believe that. Y'all scared. Y'all scared. Yeah. We not scared. We welcomeites. We actually should be working by. No, we ain't scared. Y'all scared. Y'all.
If the city ain't trying to settle like the next month and a half, you gonna see me. I'm working for ICE. I'm be out here.
That's what I'm saying. So y'all scared. Y'all Democrat liberals who crying on YouTube, crying on TikTok, talking about moving to another country because the fake news that y'all all messed up and the Democrats are lying to y'all. Y'all scared. Because the citizens ain't scared. The real citizens, we ain't scared. Let's just make that real clear.
Yeah. No.
So y'all can go with that weird, stupid, dumb, fake narrative. No, the real citizens. No, we trying to figure out how we can get a job with ICE. That's the real citizens are. So you can go with that.
Yeah,
Stop that. Yeah, I'm tired of that. I'm tired of these people. That's why don't nobody listen to them no more. That's why nobody caring about what they saying. Y'all washed up, gone somewhere. We're no longer letting them speak for us.
Y'all really need to y'all really shouldn't speak on anything that y'all have to know that you don't know all the sides for. Like you're listening to y'all mixed kids. I mean y'all kids mixed girlfriends and stuff like that, family and stuff like that. Like y'all want to keep these women over here. Y'all like this fan. So you're listening to my home girl. Yeah, she Hispanic. Yeah, they said her whole family got to go back. What does her whole family? Do they got papers? No.
Right.
Oh, that's why they got to go back.
They got to go back. If I break the law, my butt going. If I break the law, any type of federal law, and you're not gonna see no Democrat crap on my black butt.
If you love that, like if you gonna ride for your illegal lover, if you gonna ride for your illegal lover, then get the paperwork done. Do what you gotta do.
Pay the money. Pay the money to get her legal or him illegal. Biden made it real easy. He made it real easy.
Now we have to report suspicious activity. If not, we have to report suspicious activity.
Yeah, ain't nobody finna play these games with them no more. It's over. Drastic. I keep saying we can't. That's why I keep saying these weak people. We cannot afford nobody weak no more. You gonna have to stand on what you gonna stand on, whether who like it or not. Say what it's gonna be. Mean what it's gonna mean. What you say. Stand on it and do what you got to do to make it, because you know at the end of the day, like you do with your child, you whoop their butt or you discipline them, but you understand that you're doing this because they got to learn that this is going to make them a better person, and they going in the end it's better for them to understand the consequences of their action. You doing it for them in the long run. It might not feel good right now, but in the long run, you saving their life or whatever you got to do. I mean, you just got to understand.
When you accept Christ into your life and accountability, and you doing everything that you're supposed to do the righteous way, and you are out here funding bullshit, yeah, like I'm not like it is what it is. I need questions. I need answers, because there's a lot of questions out here. And when I ask you guys, because I'm a taxpayer, so when I come to y'all and ask y'all what the problem is, y'all ain't got no answers. All y'all answers is, Trump taking food stamps away.
Right. Medicaid and Medicare. That's all y'all say.
Yeah, he going and he attack. He attacking the black men.
Yeah. Listen to the spiel. You gonna hear. Let me tell y'all what y'all finna hear. And when we say this, just now pay attention. If you go to any Democrat convention, any Democratic wherever you go, this is their line. This is what they're gonna use. He's taking away. This is the spiel. He's taking away Medicaid and Medicare. He's taking away stamps as if everybody on stamps and everybody wants this. He's taking away Medicaid and Medicare. He's taking away food stamps. And here goes number one. And he's giving a tax cut to his millionaire and billionaire friends. These are the three things that every place you go to in the Democratic Party, any place, listen to once they say these three things, and he racist, is race, it's white supremacy. These are the four things they're gonna always tell you whenever you go. Me and Zoe went to every place we went to here, and these are these talking points. This is their talking points. He giving away billionaire, he giving tax cuts to billionaires and millionaires, which that's a lie. If you go do your research on a big, beautiful bill, the people who are benefiting the most is the people who are income from 50 to 100,000, who make that much. Those are those who are going to benefit with the tax cut. So the most. So
yeah, but I will say when we walk up in there, they get nervous because they know they lie.
Yeah, because people are like, huh? How's that? This and that. Because these are they four talking points. I'm telling you. Any Democratic place y'all go to and y'all listen to them speak, this is all they got. This is all they got for y'all. And then when y'all debunking and say, won't y'all say, okay, well, wow. If they getting away SNAP food stamps and Medicaid, how is it that I just saw that we see in lines in Humboldt Park that y'all giving Medicaid and SNAP and all and free house and all that to illegal aliens? So if he getting rid of that for everybody, because y'all said he getting rid of that, how is it that y'all are funding this for illegal aliens? Because I just want to know if he's getting, you would think if Trump is getting rid of these things, right? Let's say he's just getting rid of these things. The first thing you would do is start giving it to American citizens or your Chicago citizens. So you mean to tell me Trump is getting rid of these things and the first thing in your mind you say is, okay, Trump getting rid of these things, let's give it to illegal aliens? So not say Trump is getting rid of these things and let's give it to the citizens, the Chicago citizens that he's taking it from. Let's make sure we fund them because Trump taking it from them. So we're going to make sure they're taken care of. You didn't say that. That's a common sense thing. The common sense thing you said was Trump is taking it from the legal citizens. So let's make sure the illegal citizens get it, have this. So y'all got to make up y'all mind what lie y'all telling. Either y'all funding this illegal aliens and Americans not being funded, or y'all can fund this to Americans and y'all choosing to give it to illegal aliens. I mean, y'all gotta start thinking and saying, okay,
yeah, they need a voting block.
That's their voting block, y'all.
It's the voting block. They need it. Yeah. Especially
so
now that because they were so comfortable that Kamala Harris was going to win. So now that didn't happen because they were so sure that threw a whole curveball. You understand? That went, that shit was good. So that's why the anger, the pissed off, the whole elites of the elites of the elites of the elites of Black women and Black men and pissed off at any person that voted against their agenda. Don't do shit for us. Don't do shit for us. Don't give a fuck. Don't have no solutions. Can't figure out shit. But how dare you guys vote for Trump?
How dare you vote for your best interest?
Why would we vote for Kamala?
Why? So we can have 50 more million 50 more or 22 million more illegals here, so we can really be a third world country, so we can have a socialist, communist country? That's what you thought we was gonna vote for?
She was gonna give $30,000 to first-time owners. Who were they gonna be?
Illegal aliens. Because they already was giving it to them in California, and they was doing it here, So she just gonna legalize it because they already was doing it, like giving them Social Security card, all type of stuff. So they was just gonna make it on the federal level where it's just out. So it wasn't gonna be only American citizens. They wasn't gonna put that in that. It was everybody. And we know first-time homeowners that they let 22 million in was going to be these illegals. So we know half of us got, you've been homeowners and stuff. We know that they were going to make sure because they asked her, so is this just for American citizens or for illegal? I mean, who is it for? Everybody. This is for, she didn't. Okay. They let you know already. It ain't for you American citizens. It's for they new voters block.
No.
So in closing,
all right, man, we've been here for 4 hours. In closing, we back to these two. Yeah, what you got to say?
I'm glad that he's making an example out of these people. They're all when you close your eyes and listen to them, they all the same. Different faces, different in different places, but when you close your eyes and listen, they all the same. Just like Fannie Willis. That's not like one of them stories. She got a little Fannie Willis going on. She got a little Tiffany Henry going on with her. And she got some Brandon Johnson going on with her. They all the same. So stop voting color. Stop voting for these people. You got to vote what your best interests are, and you got to look at policies. Whatever policies that align with what you believe and what you know to be true, and what's the best for you and your family. That's what you got to vote for. Policies over politics. And once you say, okay, I'm down with these policies, now you have to vet the candidates and say, okay, what candidate I'm looking at their history, I'm looking at what they been doing, what they've been talking about, this and that. Now you got to vet them, and you got to pray and ask God to show you who you need to be, who He wants to put in charge. But that's the only thing I can advise. These people are garbage, and He should be going after every Democratic ran city and state. He needs to go after those people and lock them up. That's all I need to say with that.
Okay, what I would like to say is that I think my first thing is, if you're gonna like pursue whatever y'all learned what that was or what y'all wanted that to be, you gotta use your own money. You know what I'm saying? Y'all using taxpayers' money for y'all rendezvous and y'all, you flying him out. He was flued out. You flew him out everywhere on the taxpayers' dime. And I just feel like that's crazy because you make more than enough money. He makes more than enough money.
No.
If y'all wanted to do that, y'all could have did that on your own dime. And I just feel like that's the issue with the politicians and stuff. Like, y'all get a good salary. On top of a lot of y'all expenses are paid, and there are ways that you can do things if that happens. But if this is your dude, and this is this is who you rocking with or whatever, why not pay for yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like you literally are getting indicted for all types of wire frauds, conspiracy, to the point that they got leaked in your WhatsApp and all that stuff to get to prove that you guys were in this relationship, all because y'all were using taxpaying dollars. If you would have been using your own money, they couldn't have said shit. Now, if because they nosy and it would have got out that y'all were messing around because he's married too. She just filed for divorce. I think today or yesterday. And then she's married. Then it gets out of that because at the end of the day, y'all are married, y'all took vows and all those things and stuff like that, and y'all was messy with y'all shit. But the fact that y'all use taxpaying dollars to fund your lifestyle is crazy, especially when you've been reprimanded LaToya many times. You've been living in a luxury apartment in French Quarters. They had to literally get you up out of there with that. And it's like you misused some type of money. They tried to recall you. Like you came from the gutter. Like you came from her.
Yeah.
You built that neighborhood up, an organizer, an activist, to get this role as your second term. And they're already watching you. You understand?
Right.
You understand? And then you go and do some dumb shit like this. Yeah, you deserve every indictment, all that, everything that's coming to you, you deserve, because you was making decent money. Making decent money. I don't understand how y'all are making decent money. Y'all are public figures. She legit could, like, if y'all want an extra job or extra money, get a business on the side. You took some hush money from you were about to take some state tickets and an iPhone, because he wanted you to fire an employee for a kickback scheme. Like, the fact, he got locked up, but the fact that this nigga is handing out state tickets and an iPhone is crazy, because I'm just saying, like, it gets worse and worse because y'all just do the dumbest. So I know that you are the first sitting mayor that has been indicted, but you will not be the last, because Brandon, I'm on your ass. You big money, and I can't wait to know how many hoes you tricked on in your administration.
Because we know, we know if but this is what they all do. They all have in common. They love spending taxpayer dollars. They hate spending a dime of their money. They want to tax you, period. They want to tax you, and you saying, hey, man, I can't even afford to fill up my car to go to work. They don't care. They're going to still tax you. They want to tax you, and they don't want to spend none of their money on nothing. They want everyththing they do in life. They want you to fund it.
These real welfare recipients. These are people who really, these people would, like, if they didn't get this job, they would be committing welfare fraud.
Yeah, these people, they make sure every time they wake up in the morning, they whole mindset, their entire mindset, from the coffee they drink, it's funded by your money. That's what they believe in. From the coffee to the whatever they do throughout their day, throughout their life, it's funded by you. They don't believe in spending none of their money.
And my thing, and don't do nothing. Don't fix nothing.
Don't do nothing.
Don't do nothing. Can't, like, shit.
That's what they believe. Tax you, take your money, spend your money, fund your lifestyle. Now they're the ones, you're the peasants, you serve them. You serve them. They're the diva. You my servant. And that's what they believe. That's it. and you fund their lifestyle, whatever it is, like Zoe said, you funded it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's how these people believe. That's who they are. And that's Brandon Johnson. That's Karen Bass. That's Tiffany Henry, that's the Harvey mayor. It's all of these it's all these Democratic ran mayors, especially the black ones.
This is the second man. I know there's another mayor that was in there for Hurricane Katrina.
Mm-hmm.
He was stealing Hurricane Katrina money. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga stole Hurricane Katrina money. It don't get no worse than they selling Hurricane Katrina money.
Yeah.
This they don't. This is.
And the black ones do it because they feel like they can always use their race card. See, when white ones do it, they be like, okay, yeah, he did that. You know what I'm saying? But when black ones, it be and they come down, and they can always use their race.
Attack on the black man. Oh, like when they get Brandon Johnson. Oh my God! Oh, I can't wait till he's
gonna be like
raising 3
with a black
kids.
wife, with black kids. He finna use all that black stuff. Yeah, that's all they got. That's why they do it. Yup. Because they want to use. They feel like they can use this race.
I want them to I want to put the handcuff on.
What Fannie do? What Fannie and Letitia James, when they got in trouble for what they did, she ran to the church and said because she was a black woman. I mean, this is all they have, y'all. Anytime they doing something which is bogus, and they know it is, stealing your money, when they get held accountable and called out and held accountable for their garbage, now they gonna lock you up. You better not. All the Rico she did, Fannie Williams did. She trying to get everybody. Yeah. But when you call her out, Rico Charles, when you call her out for the very same thing, she ran to the church somehow because he was a black woman and all this. This is what they do. See how you better not go after them. Now they doing the same thing, but she a black woman or he a black man with a black wife or black kids, and it's an attack on a black man because they get you in your emotions, and then y'all start advocating for them. Oh yeah, leave that black man alone. Oh yeah, leave that black woman alone. I mean, come on, y'all. Come on. Right. Let these people rot.
Let these people rot. So yeah. So in conclusion, he's next. I hope when they pull up, that's his face.
Mm-hmm. Y'all hope that's his face, and they get it all in the camera.
Yeah. Yeah. He had sides then. He ain't got no sides now. So he got 30,000.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Well, thank y'all for spending 4 hours and 30 minutes with us. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like and share. I know that we have technical difficulties, but we are getting it together. And I promise you, we're gonna be A1. Everything gonna be good, okay? But technically, shit, my ass homeless. You understand? I can't. I'm homeless, literally. I like this is because they won't settle my case. They won't give my family our justice, all that stuff. I'm spending hella money on storage, both storages. Like this shit crazy. Like all of this, the same city in the same. This is a Democratic city that's talking about. The Republicans are pressing us, and Trump is trying to take everything away. And look what they got. They got our homeless out.
Mm-hmm. And you've been going up there saying it, trying to telling them, asking them, and not only that, you think they offer you any help?
So that's what I'm saying. So people who are living out here in these streets, and y'all are capping for them like they should be out here now. If you are trying to if you want to be an unhoused person is me. I'm unhoused.
Mm-hmm.
Homeless is the people that's out there, right? So out there that need a place, they need a shelter, they need something.
They choose.
Yeah. So that and so him offering, because anybody in their right mind, if I had to go live like if I didn't have my little sister, I didn't have my family, you know what I'm saying? I didn't have my friends, and I had to literally depend on like living outside or a shelter, I would definitely go check myself into a hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And get the support that you're supposed to get. You're supposed to get the mental support. You're supposed to get the housing support. If you're supposed to do everything that you're supposed to do once you get out that hospital, they're supposed to give you support services to get you your own house, your own apartment, all that. Like, you're not supposed to be put in a shelter or anything like that. Like, there are plenty of programs, there's plenty of money, state money, government money that is allocated for housing for people who really need to get back on their feet. So the issue is that the Democratic Party will fight and scream about affordable housing, will fight and scream to say that working class people have the right to live wherever they want and all these things. But then when you go down there and you are fighting, they don't care, because it is the narrative to continue to get money or to continue to feel like the Democratic Party is for you, and they're not. They don't. I shut down. Ron Manuel shut down all the mental health facilities on purpose. It wasn't. Yeah, some had what's it called, Lesbos in it, whatever. But black mold and stuff like that. Something like that. But anyway, ABESTOS. That's what they had. That black mold, all that stuff. However, they also knew, the schools did too. They also knew about those things. They had money. They had enough money to come in there and fix those things. They already had this plan. They had all of this plan, and this is the new class of homelessness.
Yeah.
You know what they did? They say that I'm gonna start researching now when Reagan was in. They say Reagan is the reason why the homeless rate got like this. Was it really Reagan, or was it Carter? You know what I'm saying? Because what are we dealing with now? We have a crazy influx of homelessness, but they're going to blame it on Trump.
Yeah. So was it really? Yeah. Who was it?
Yeah,
right.
They cleaned up They cleaned up all the encampments. But I just told you what this man did. What Brandon Johnson did when DNC came. I told you what Alderman Bill Conway did. That's what I'm saying. So they know exactly what they're doing.
They know how to get it solved if they really wanted to. They keep showing us they can. They keep showing us when they're ready to do something, they can do it. It's just they don't want to. They want this problem to continue because they need it to continue. If they really want to solve it, they can. But they showed us when the DNC came. They showed us when all these, like when we have big events here in Chicago, they clean up. They make sure the homeless gone. NASCAR, they make sure they gone. And then, so when they ready to, they can. But they just showing you that that's not what they want, because they want this. They want this to be.
They run on this.
They run on this.
And now that it's closing in, and now that people are starting to see what this really is about, and people are starting to speak out, and we're thankful for people who aren't scared to get on and rock with us, and and all those things. And I really encourage everybody to get a channel and talk your shit.
Please get your channel.
Yeah, because because people are waking up. People, even the news is starting to have to do both.
Because
they're losing funding. They're losing subscribers because they're like, Yeah, so they
Because we see.
one
We
close
see.
Chicago has surprised me. Has surprised me for the last week and a half. Like, oh, okay, where's racist Mariah? Did y'all get rid of racist Mariah? Because y'all out
Yeah.
here talking shit now. Oh, y'all want to really report the stuff?
Yeah, see, they losing because they losing viewership. It's all going down. People not watching the fake news no more because they know they fake. And they know, and Trump and hate Trump is not it's not getting their ratings. Them hating Trump and telling lies about Trump, their ratings going down because people seeing through the BS. So now they have to act like they're not biased. They have to act like they trying to give us what's real. So they have to, because the Trump deranged man just one-sided. We try to they viewership going down. You see Joy Reid, she got canceled because there wasn't anybody watching her show. Roland Martin, everybody watching them. You see the View. Yeah,
Right.
Steve, come on, because all they did was talk about Trump. How they hate Trump, and it was Trump derangement all day, and we tired of that. Ain't nobody people dealing with real issues,
Well,
and the only thing y'all can say is, yeah, we're dealing with real issues, and the only thing y'all can lie and keep talking about Trump, and we talking about issues that was here before Trump got in office, and the only thing y'all can keep lying to us and telling us Trump. Don't nobody want to hear that. And so we're dealing with real issues. So the ratings going down, and the thing about it is these people, because we're in a capitalist society, when these networks start losing money, then it's no. It don't make sense to keep funding this, and they lose the money. So now that what they're seeing is the arrangement and all this lying to us is not working. And we're getting tired of that, and we're not looking at it. It's not profitable. So what they're doing is now they changing their tactic and saying, hey, we know we hate Trump, we know we liberals, but we have to give him we got to be a little bit, we got to give it both sides. We can't be so far to the left and so biased. We got to show some like we being neutral. That's how they doing it. And we see it right through them, because even when they try to be neutral, it's hard for them to do it. So these people we encourage everybody to get you a channel, show, and talk about what you are going through, what you are seeing, what you are experiencing. Talk, because the more people talk, the more everybody feels empowered to talk, and nobody is scared no more. And we are showing it. And please make sure you're registered to vote. And when Chicago flips red, when we roll out our candidates, because we're vetting them, we're making sure these are people who are good for the community, who won't change, who want Chicago to be great and Illinois to be great. We're making sure you're not established. You're not with the established machine on any party. We're making sure that your sole purpose is knowing that you are a servant, and you are for the people, and you are doing what's right for the people. And we understand that we have to turn this ship around. And if you are not for turning this ship around, doing what's right, and making Chicago, Illinois great for the people, then I don't know, but Chicago Flips Red can't endorse you, and we can't put our name on you. So please just make sure.
Yeah, and every night I come in and my mother has him playing, because my mother was a fan of Stephen Colbert, and now every time she said, all he does is talk about Trump.
Yeah.
And I say, yeah, and it's not funny. Like the crazy thing is, y'all have lost comedy, because in the art of comedy, because y'all hate this man. So none of y'all don't have no jokes. Y'all have no jokes. So all you do is rant and try to make fun of a person who everybody's laughing at. Y'all are the clowns. We laugh at Trump.
Yeah, the view. That's every day. It's about Trump. People getting tired of that. Nobody want to hear that.
Yeah, ain't nothing else that y'all can talk about. It's not nothing. It's a lot of other things that you can talk about in politics that needs to be talked about. That could be. You understand? Like you guys are you guys are pissed. Y'all lost the game. Y'all funding. Y'all Democratic propaganda, feeding everybody bullshit funding. Y'all are pissed.
Y'all people ain't falling for it. People ain't falling for it. We looking at our real life. And what y'all saying ain't adding up. We looking at our real life, and y'all can bring Beyonce, Taylor Swift, everybody, and we looking at our real life. Nobody thinking about none of them. We looking at our real lives, and we can barely keep our house. We can barely pay our houses. We losing our houses. We losing our communities. We can't afford gas. We can't afford groceries. And y'all want to tell us that anybody care what y'all talking about? We live in real life. Anybody thinking about none of that? No. I mean, we done. We over with it. We seen it.
Y'all best, like my best advice for new up and coming comedians coming up, who are thinking about getting their own shows, all those things. I really suggest you do your own homework. And number two is don't speak on, especially Black people, issues about letting us know who like we should know better. Like we should know better. Like the Democratic Party has been great to us. Like it may have been great to you, it may have been great to your friends, but even when you look at the Black Hollywood entertainers and stuff, they get slammed too. If you go with their agenda, then here comes here comes all of their business everywhere. So at the end of the day, the Democratic Party is just not good for Black people. It's not good for us at all. And I really appreciate you white liberals and you non-Blacks to stop speaking on who we need to vote for and what party that we just need to stand for, because the reason why is because we are funding y'all lifestyles. And we've been funding it for so long, thinking that the Civil Rights Act was a great thing when it was not. It set us all the way back.
Yeah, we done with that. It's America.
Everybody else is using the Civil Rights Act, and we can't get shit.
Yeah. Anybody over that? Anybody? We done with that, God. It's America. This never showed us. It didn't show us. It's America first. Americans first. So I don't care what that's what it became. It made everybody stick together more as Americans.
We all pay taxes on this bitch, and we all pay taxes. We see the bullshit.
Yup. Now it made us realize we all we got. We got to come together. We got to. Yup. We all we had. I mean, if you listen.
Took over everything, like you say, the field houses. Y'all took over our schools. Y'all got these indoctrinated people in these things. I mean, you got people in there. I mean, the churches, man. It's so many soulless people in them churches. It's crazy. What's the purpose of you going to church? Because y'all ain't got no souls. And the people who's teaching this stuff definitely is soulless. We're in spiritual warfare with some demons, man. And these demons have been controlling the narrative for the last 60 years, and they feel like they was going to do it upcoming by trying to convince us that an Indian woman who, if anybody sees, we're having an invasion of Indians. And the biggest invasion of Indians, they're everywhere. Okay, so they started coming. They're in Australia. They're a lot in Australia too, and in Europe. But they started to come over here. And a lot of them was coming over here because they were knowing, they just knew that she was going to get in.
Yeah, ain't nobody playing that. We had to come, man, please. Now I'm looking at it. Hey, Everybody, if you American and you own what I'm on, you my brother and sister. It ain't no color no more. It ain't no color no more. We gotta do whatever it takes.
It's us against them.
It's us against them. It ain't no color.
And my thing is that when I come up, when racism comes up, I will address it.
She do, yup. We will address it.
But I'm not going to sit here and have a racist rant all the time. It's not and I want to make this very, very clear. I'm a suburban kid. I was the only Black person in my school up until I think 15, 16 years old when I finally when I went to high school, finally got kicked out of Catholic school, and I had to go to Albany High School, and that's when I was with the niggas. So I have the best of both worlds, but my mother never lost. Like I called my third grade teacher a racist. You understand? My mother taught me what a racist was at a very early age. So I know when I'm dealing with racism and when I'm dealing with a person who just is white and has an opinion. And if you feel like a white person can't have an opinion, then me and you know I can't align with you. Like I'm I'm not gonna shit. You can't say that. What make you why you white? No. I know when a person's being a racist, and I know when a person is speaking their opinion, or it may be a fact. It may be an uncomfortable true fact because it's coming from somebody like Donald Trump. But at the end of the day, that's their truth. And if you have an issue with it, then don't get mad when they call you racist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's it. I mean, I think that's our time. We've been here. Yeah. Thank y'all. Give me 5 hours, baby. 5 hours.
Yeah, that's a long time.
61 people listening. So that's cool.
Thank y'all so much.
Please like and share. And all hands on deck. And please register to vote as a Republican. As a Republican. Please register as a Republican. However, register to vote as an independent. You need to register as an independent. But for Chicago, I personally ask y'all to register as a Republican. We have to actually let these people know that we're not playing. Okay? Yeah, let them know. No, but in all, when it comes to the federal level or just in general, if you're not registered to vote, register to vote. If you don't feel comfortable when it comes to either party, register as independent. But I'm asking the state of Illinois, I'm asking Cook County, I'm asking the city of Chicago, I'm asking the South Side and the West Side to register as Republicans.
Yes, and we are, and because I had one lady who she commented under my post. She said, Danny, it was some district. I didn't look at it, but she was just saying she in some district. And she said, but it's in Cook County. And she said, when they give her the ballot, when they give her, they don't let them know if they're Democrat or Republican. So she was asking me, like, they need to know who is Democrat, Republicans, because here you don't have to say it. So they don't know if they vote Republican or Democrat. So she was asking me that. So I believe that with that being said, we are going to have to, like Zoe said, we're going to have to see about that because Chicago is a place where you can.
That's where you have to, like, whatever her district is, right? So when you guys are registering to vote, when you guys are going in to vote, and whoever your district is, like whatever district you're in or whatever county, if you guys DM us or send us I will do my research for you and let you know who do they identify it as, because in the state of Illinois or in the city of Chicago, you don't have to announce if you're Republican or Democrat. They do it on purpose. So you have it really is going by the person. So the person's name, if you recognize who they are, of course, they don't really break it down like that. And they do it on purpose. So if you guys are confused on who is who, what is what, and you send me an email, you send Danny an email, you send an email to info@chicagoflipsred.com. We have other core members, and we also have our operations team that will make sure it gets to us, and we will break down every candidate. I will break down every candidate for you, and it'll be my pleasure to do it. So don't think that you are hindering me. Don't think that you are making me feel agitated or you're getting on my nerves. No. It will be my pleasure to break down all of the candidates for you. I will with no hesitation.
Yeah. So if you all have any questions about that, we are talk about that, but I'm going to I saw a comment under one of my posts on Facebook, so I'm going to message her back, and I welcome that. We welcome that. I'm happy that she's paying attention. She wants to know that, so we welcome that. And if you guys have any questions about that, we're going to try to get the judges too, because this is very important. The judges too.
Yeah.
So definitely.
And Ms. Ann said, she said, I was an election judge for over 20 years. We need to watch the voting process too. So Ms. Ann, we would love for you to help us as well.
Please.
Experience, because we got to do this, and we got one time to do it, and we are going to do it. We are going to make history, and we are going to make Chicago make sense, and they will never, ever do this to Chicago again.
And also, guys, if you if you're looking to run as a Republican and you're looking to run as something, then email us also, because we're going to be putting together what you call it, Zoe. So you think you can run or something like that? Yeah. So if you want to email us, if you want to run for anything like that, if you're trying to, we just email us. And also, if you want to volunteer on anything like that, judge, we really need that. So if you want to volunteer and help us in any way, please email us, and and let us know, hey, I would like to volunteer. I can help in any way. Please do that as well at info@chicagoflipsred.com. Because we're gonna need all help.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you. You say what?
Yes, that's true. Oh man, I didn't mean to do this. Oh man, I banned somebody by accident. I was trying to show the comment. Damn.
It was Andre was banned and their comments were removed.
Yeah, Andre, I didn't mean to. It was such a good comment.
Oh, yeah, Andre, he was trying to show it, highlight it. And they got
how to unban these people.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, Andre. We didn't mean to.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm so sorry. Andre was banned. Oh man. Damn. But he was saying that he's from Kentucky and that he sees the good work and stuff like that. So yes, Andre, I'll get you back. I'll figure it out. So my apologies. So yeah, that's how I'm delirious. It's 12:24. Okay.
Yes, so we gotta go. All right, y'all. Love you guys. Love y'all. Thanks so much for everything. Thank you all so much. We love you.
We love you. Let me figure out how to unban my man.
Good night.